Okay, time for the toss. Let me hand over to the umpire for the toss, Nandamiso Shangase and Leah Jones, representing Western Province.
Heads.
Nandamiso will toss. Heads is the call, and heads it is. You've won the toss. What are you going to do?
We'll have a bat first.
Reasons?
Looks a bit dry, but I think it will break up a bit in the afternoon. So hopefully we can use the conditions later.
Most important thing to say is happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
Is it 23 by my notes?
24.
24. Oh, time does pass. So it's been a fantastic season for you. You're already in the final of the 20-over competition. This is an important game for you today.
Yeah, it's basically a semi-final, so we obviously got to do the things right here today. 50 overs been a bit up and down, but we have one last chance today to redeem ourselves, so hopefully we can do that.
Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Let's bring in your opposite number, Nandamiso. Okay, so you're in the field. What would you have done?
We are gonna bowl first if we want, but yeah, we still got what we wanted, and then we're gonna use that.
And you're in second position on the log, so a vital game really for you to win.
We know it's a semi-final for us today, so yeah, we know what's at stake, and we know the pressure is on us, but we're gonna use it. We're gonna use that on our advantage.
Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
Okay, there's the news from the middle. The Hollywoodbets Dolphins are going to be in the field because Western Province have won the toss and they are going to bat first.
Hello and welcome to a windy Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium. It is crunch time. Hollywoodbets ladies versus Western Province women. It's a must win for both teams. This is going to be exciting. I hope you guys will enjoy the production for today. The two teams will be playing in the Pro50 sort of a knockout for both of them. Whoever wins this game goes into the final next week, and that will probably be played against the DP World Lions women. Morning, Ben.
Morning, Andy. Nice to be here. Yeah, this is quite an exciting game. A lot of Proteas on display today. Conditions look pretty good. It's a sunny day so far, Kingsmead. Rain is predicted later on today. Western Province obviously won the toss. Ball looks a decent wicket today. Looks like it might slow up as the day goes on.
Yeah, this is a wicket that we're going to use for the Hollywoodbets men versus Titans. But they played to the one on the left. Fresh wicket. It's crunch time. The Western Province ladies won the toss and have decided to bat. I'm guessing they coming here to put a score on the board and then to put all the pressure back on the home side.
Yeah, Vaughan, in these crunch games, I always think runs on the board, even if it's not the biggest score, when a team's chasing, they can stutter. It does happen quite often.
And from a home point of view, they want to get wickets as early as possible, as we see a very conventional field. As Ayanda Klubi is going to take the first ball here from the Mgani end. She's got a slip, third man point, cover, extra cover, mid off. Got a mid on, mid wicket, and a fine leg. We are just waiting for the umpire to call play to get this contest underway. Third time that's done it today.
After they sang the wrong lyric.
Great start by Klubi. Attacking those stumps. As expected, there's a lot of chatter from outside. We do have quite a lot of wind around coming from the southwest, so Klubi running into the strong breeze. So this is basically a semi-final, Ben. You'd hope that nothing changes from either side, and they try and play the best cricket that they can play and expose themselves in a way where they expressing what talents they've got. Because like you've mentioned, there's Danae van Niekerk, Faith Annecliff, Nadine de Klerk. There's also hopefuls in the Dolphins side of higher honours in Alex Candler, who one-handed great stop at extra cover. You've got Alex Candler from the Dolphins. You've got, who else is there? Let's see. You've got Nicole de Klerk. You've got, who else is there? You've got Shangasi. You've got Winyovani, you've got there's players here that have had an unbelievable season.
This is a really good start by the Dolphins opener. Yeah, Vaughan, and at the toss they actually said to Andy this is essentially a semi-final, so the players are aware how important this game is. But it's going to be interesting to see how Dolphins get on today, because Western Province have packed their side through with Proteas, and Dolphins don't have as many Proteas available today. But what a good opportunity to test yourself and play a really good team and put your hand up, in a big game like this.
Yeah, that's why I said there's quite a few hopefuls in this Dolphins lady side of higher honours later on. A lot of them coming through the ranks. Oh, she's got him bowled Middle stump. Faye Tunnicliffe is out for 0. What a strike by Yanda Klubi in the first over. First blood to the Hollywoodbets woman. As we see the customary celebration. And just to go with a fantastic start. I mean, she hasn't missed her line, missed her length. She's put Tunnicliffe under pressure the whole over, and she's received the reward of getting her out bowled. As we see the umpire fixing the middle stump. But you mentioned there's a lot of Proteas, and it's a good test. But that's why I said to you, I hope no one falters, and both teams can show what they're made out of. So we can see the hopefuls against the pros type of thing. That's what I'm billing it as. It's David versus Goliath at the moment. So first strike to David, but as you've said, there's enough experience in this Western Province side for them to do well.
The underdog story is always a good story, Vaughan. And what a start from the Dolphins opener. I mean, I know I'm not sure if it was the captain or the bowler herself, but one of them decided to take slip out, Vaughan, the gully out, and put it at square leg. So I think that signaled that she's decided to attack the stumps this morning is a good way of going, and to bowl that straight line. I think it's a good option at Kingsmead with the slow wicket. So I mean, tactically, those things matter. It's not just ability; it's those small changes. As I've said, that she's decided to put the gully back. Maybe she's going to change her line to the new batsman. But and those little details are important today, Vaughan.
As Delmarie Tucker is taking strike for Western Province woman. Oh, she's off the mark. And that is the first runs for Western Province woman. At the end of the first over, they're 1 for 1. But how important is it, though? That's what I'm trying to say, is that it is, if you look at the two team sheets, it's the hopefuls versus experienced campaigners, people that have played in India, Australia. They've played for their country. They've played in the women's RPL, women's Big Bash. So I think the Dolphins ladies will be up for the challenge, especially knowing what they're up against, and that's what brings this game into the spotlight. And this is interesting as we see Nonkululeko Malaba coming into the attack at the Old Fort Road end. And what I said is interesting is because the Dolphins ladies now can put the pressure on the visitors.
Yeah, Vaughan, you've played here a lot at Kingsmead. Good option to bowl spin in the power play?
I think it's fantastic. Absolutely think it's fantastic. They're obviously showing one of their cards now. As she starts with a full toss. Good fielding by Miron. I think it's a fantastic idea because you're putting the ball in Western Province's court go and attack her. Have a go. I want you to risk, and if you mess it up, you're going to be out. I think it's fantastic. They're thinking outside the box by the looks of it. As Malaba's going to come over the wicket to the left-hander. There's another Protea, Laura Goodall. So you're saying to the batter, I want you to now take the game forward. I'm going to bowl spinner, but I want you to attack.
Well played by Goodall. Good fine touch. Yeah, Vaughan, and I like the start from the spinner today because she's slowing the ball up. I mean, the first ball, it was slow. You can see she's obviously trying to slow it up. And that's clever again, tactically, Vaughan, with the wind blowing towards us and against the batsman. As you say, trying to say, you make a mistake You know, the conditions aren't suiting you. If you make a mistake, you're in trouble.
See, with this wind, you cannot go over the top, straight over the bowler's head. So Malaba's also asking the question, please sweep me. Please play across the line. I would like to see short third man going to slip and extra cover going into a catching. Just to say to the batter, you know what? Any mistake, we're going to come for you and we're going to get you out. Oh my word.
Very
that
well
is turned.
bowled. That's an absolute rip snorter, Vaughan. What a good over. Yeah, I think conditions could be quite tricky today, Vaughan. And I like that you said put the catching cover in and slip. You know what it's like as a batsman. It's annoying to have those guys there. You feel like they're saying, you know, you make a mistake. We don't care how many runs you've made. I mean, Lara Goodall's played lots of games for the Proteas, but they're saying, you know, that's not so important today. You show us that you're a good player and adapt.
You almost, I mean, it's 2 overs, 3 for 1, the Western Province woman. You're almost thinking to yourself, do you not go out of this power play in the next 8 overs with minimum damage and maybe 20-30 runs on the board? Or do we now take it to the Dolphins ladies and try and take a few more risks? And that's the conundrum these two batters have out there at the moment, but also the people in the dugout. They also need to think to themselves and plan, because the wind's not going to let up for the next 4, 5, 6 hours anyway.
Vaughan, good old left-hander. Dolphins opener deciding to stay over the wicket. I don't know if left-handers are particularly fond of this angle. Good thinking. Or would you like to see her come around the wicket and maybe target the stumps a little bit more?
I don't think you need to, because you've got almost a third slip at the moment. Jade De Figueiredo standing there. You're bowling that length where you're saying to Goodall, you're either coming forward or you're going back. You're going across her, which is nice. You're saying to her, if you want to score any runs, you need to go across the line to the leg side. We've got a ring field as a mid-off, extra cover and point, and our slip with a third man all the way in the boundary. Please try and get it through the gap. You need to make the play now. Fuller driven to cover. There we go. That's the game plan. That's why I say that they've got to. These two plus the batters in the dugout need to have a quick strategy meeting, especially the guys in the dugout, of what are we going to do with the wind? Are we going to attack over the top and try and get momentum going? And what are we going to do into the wind? Are we happy to just get singles and play out those type of overs? Because then you're going to start getting shots like that where batters start getting frustrated and you're now playing outside your game plan.
Yeah, Vaughan, sometimes it's nice to listen to the chat in the outfield, and Dolphins, they're up for this. It's a good start, but you know with 50 over cricket, it's that steadfast approach that's going to be important. Don't get too excited.
Oh no, it's a no ball. Front foot no ball. This umpire signals to the scorers. And I think maybe this could be the momentum switch that Western Province need, is maybe have a good old heave-ho at this and try and get the momentum going back on their side. Because I was just going to say to you, you spot on, because if they're not relentless for the next 30, 40 overs, they could eventually start chasing 280, 300. Oh, a bit sloppy from the wicketkeeper, Panini.
She's done well there, Vaughan. Take it away from the hitting arc. I think that was good thinking.
Good decision to bowl a slow ball. Tucker wasn't able to get any bat on it.
Yeah, Vaughan, I think conditions today are going to be tricky. Oh, and she's getting a little bit of shape into the left hand of Vaughan. That's good to see. And yeah, I think conditions are going to be a little bit tricky and playing that nutritional game. I think this could be the battle of the single today, Vaughan. Who can say, you know what, conditions aren't good, and let's see. You know, I think anything over 200 could be in the game today.
I think especially into the wind, you're gonna have that game where we need to get singles. We need to turn our singles into twos and stuff. But I think the game is going to be won batting from Old Fort Road end, facing Umgani end. Heading with the wind, are you going to take advantage of it? Are you going to try and get boundaries? Are you going to be explosive? So Malaba comes back to Tucker, attacking those stumps nice and slow, asking her to hit her over the top.
Brave, Vaughan. Brave, I like it. And she is getting a little bit of turn. Yeah, Vaughan, I had a look at the pitch this morning. To the right-hander today, there is a little bit of cracks that could open up during the day. It could already be having an effect. And she is getting it in that exact zone. And as you can see, there's quite a bit of turn. I really like this. And, of course, the left-arm spinner coming to the right-hander. There's nothing like it. You know, a good left-arm spinner, angle in and turn away.
Little bit pulled away. A lot of work, but she's not going to get there. First boundary. Great shot by Tucker. Seeing an opportunity and attacking the Protea left-arm spinner. Just missing her length a little bit. And it's been deposited to the boundary.
Yeah, she just needs to do what she was doing. I think she didn't need to do anything different. Just a bad ball. Not to panic. Keep going with what she was doing. And there we go. She's back in that zone. Yeah, Vaughan, you've probably seen the likes of Keshav bowling from that end, turning it away from the right hand. You probably know how effective it is.
Much better length and line. Only the boundary off that over. Score is 10 for 1 after 4. The effective semi-final is underway. Subdued start from Western Province ladies, but they've got some batters to come. And I think if they set up a foundation, we could see some fireworks a little bit later.
Vaughan, I'd like to see that mid-wicket coming a little bit closer, maybe catching. So the Tuskers did it the other day in the men's game, especially to the left-hander. Anything on the pads, left-handers like to clip.
Full driven up to mid-off for no run. I must take my hat off to Klubi. She's steaming into the wind. It's not a little 10k an hour breeze. Winds are supposed to get up to about 40 k's an hour today.
Ooh, interesting, Vaughan. She's getting it to shape away. So we saw last over she got it to shape into the left-hander, and now shaping away. That's very tricky as a batsman. And she's brave. She's bowling that fuller length. And Laura Goodall, you know, is she gonna play that shot with the wind? But sometimes a factor like that can benefit the batting team, but it also can benefit the bowling team, because she might be looking to attack.
Short wide cut. It's going to the boundary. That's Goodall's first boundary. Enticing Goodall to drive, and she missed it. I think Goodall wasn't going to miss a short wide one. It's just deposited to the boundary. So we see the slip coming out into square leg again. So we can expect Klubi to go straight at the stumps now.
Don't mind that option, Vaughan. Particularly on a slow wicket. Yeah, I've been impressed with her. I saw her bowling out this morning, and yeah, she was bowling with a bit of pace. She looked quite good. Definitely looks up for the challenge today. Just Dolphins giving a few freebies, Vaughan. You know, they need to keep it simple. Simple cricket is the best cricket.
Lovely change of pace by Klubi.
Get that mid-wicket in, Vaughan. Just a tad too far. I reckon Goodall could clip it a little bit closer to the pitch. Especially with the ball shaping in. Vaughan, and on that, do you think Dolphins are just saying we don't mind dots? You know, as well, you know, as much as we want to be attacking, dots can also build pressure.
Well, we've seen in this end of the fifth over, 14 for 1, the Western Province women. We've seen that the Dolphins don't mind. They don't mind at all because, again, because they're bowling first, they've been given that opportunity to say to the batting side, you've come here, you need to make the play. We'll go through what we need to do, and if you get what you get, we're going to come and try and chase it anyway. So at the moment, we've seen it out in the middle as well. They've asked Western Province women to set the tone, to take their risks, and 2 boundaries. That's all we've seen. Very subdued start from the Western Province women. Obviously don't want to lose too many wickets too early. But we're sort of seeing that the Dolphins ladies don't mind waiting for that opportunity.
And they now, in fact, for the left arm, I do have a slip, which I'm sure you don't mind seeing that as well, Vaughan, with the ball turning away.
One more thing I would love to see is just a catching. I'd even go catching mid-wicket and catching extra cover, just to put Tucker under a bit of pressure. Just to say, we are here. We're waiting for those catches. Short. Pulled away. Good work by the cow corner fielder. Jade DeFigueiredo getting it in.
I would also like to see Kyle Corn and deep square come a little bit up. I think stopping that 2, it might be more important than, you know, it's hard to hit a boundary out there. They're long boundaries.
I agree with you, but okay, I'll get to you now after this ball. Cut, stop by Courtney Garland. I agree with you, but in the power play, I'd rather be a little bit deeper, protect the boundary, because if they try and run it to you and you can run them out, it's a bonus wicket. Short punched off the back foot. DeFigueiredo getting there eventually and getting it in. Again, you see, there's no panic from the Dolphins ladies. They're happy with it. They're happy with the shots that the ladies are playing. So they're almost trying to get out of this power play with as little damage as possible. Oh, reverse sweep. There we go. Bit of innovation. Maybe a message from the dugout at the beginning of this over.
Laura Goodall showing her class for T20 experience. A little bit of a different level. But let her go do it again. Dolphins don't change anything. If she does it again, fair play. Just don't panic.
And Malabo will know that. That's why you see that one a little bit quicker, a little bit flatter. But she won't mind that at all. going over 6.1 and over, but it's okay. The 6 overs, 21 for 1. Wicket of fate. Tunnicliffe bowled Baklubi. So we see Goodall having a chat to Tucker, maybe just giving her some words of encouragement. Maybe having play in within your game plan with the wind, maybe attack. Looks like we've got a change of bowler as Benetti is coming from the Mgani end. Now this is a lady with a lot of skill. She has got a lot of skill and she tries hard. She is one of those players that gives you 110% all the time.
Not a terrible start. Very similar field, Vaughan. I like that. What they were doing, I think, was working. Just apart from a few loose balls, that's all it's been. You think of the shots that... How many good balls have gone for boundary? Well, there's only one. Goodall's reverse sweep, that was a decent ball. Apart from that, it's just been a few loose balls from the Dolphins.
Full straight, hit to mid-on, or dive in vain. So it goes to the boundary for 4. Great timing from Tucker. Finding the gap.
That was a proper cricket shot for him.
And you see the... Oh, there's no replay. She waited for it so fantastically underneath her eyes, hitting it past the mid-on fielder. Ayanda Klubi standing at mid-on. She flicks it off her legs. So it's gone to the boundary again for 4. I think that chat in between overs between Goodall and Tucker has sort of been a catalyst for Tucker now to take the game to the Dolphins. But as you look at the body language of the fielding side, they're not really worried. There's not a lot of panic. There's a little conference now, maybe just going, let's try and change here, try and change there.
Yeah, Vaughan, cricket's a game of momentum. Can shift quite quickly, and you sense a little bit of a shift to the Western Province, in the Western Province camp. Or just throwing down the leg side. She is getting quite a lot of shape in to the right-hander. Yeah, and I always think most sport, and particularly cricket, is a game of momentum, and Western Province were under a little bit of pressure, and they sort of had a counter punch. But Dolphins can easily come back. We've seen the conditions a little bit tricky. The ball's turning, the ball's moving in the air. They just have to hold their nerve.
Oh, what bowled. Here we go. Swinging in, nipping away. It's what she does. But she is a different bowler when she's bowling at the stumps.
That's a good length, Vaughan. Really, really good length. Just stay there. Vaughan, and how valuable is it for a player like Tucker to have a pro tier like...
Short cut in, almost a full-blooded cut, but looks like a back foot punch through cover point region for another boundary.
Joe Root-esque, Vaughan. Lovely cricket shot. And that's what I was getting to. How valuable is it for a player like Tucker to have a experienced pro to like Laura Goodall out there? Because since Laura's come out, Tucker's also been playing really well. Probably just calmed her nerves a little bit, said don't panic. Good cricket shots will... I back your good cricket shots. It'll be enough.
Slower ball from Benetti. End of her over. 13 runs off it. Western Province women 34 for 1 after 7. It's more the fact that every meeting they have in between overs, Tucker is getting something from Goodall. Whether it be great shot or keep going, or, as a batter you'll know what to say. And if you're batting with a youngster, if you've calmed them down already, they get into that zone where they just want to be themselves and they want to express themselves. So this is so good to see from Tucker, where Goodall's probably said to her, you can relax, you are good enough, you should be here. I want you to play your own game within your game plan, and everything else will fall into place. Oh, quicker, flatter from Malaba, and Goodall standing on the back foot, nearly edging that through to the keeper.
Good thinking by Malaba. But I think she could just slow it up, Vaughan. I know quicker ball is a good option versus, Goodall. If you're looking to reverse sweep, might be a bit something different. But I would love her just to slow it up consistently. I think Goodall could fall into this trap.
Short cut to goal cover. I think she's going to fall into the trap of looking for something that's not there. She's going to be either caught on the front foot where she should have gone back, or on the back foot when she should go forward. It almost just looks like she's waiting for something. There we go. It's going down leg side, so it's easy to stay on the back foot and just prod it down to mid-wicket in the gap for a single. But I'm telling you now, she's going to be waiting for that reverse sweep, or maybe she's going to try and come down and hit it, maybe not over mid-on, but maybe over mid-wicket, and maybe she's going to get it wrong. I don't know, but it just looks like she's just waiting for that, instead of playing it from the crease, especially with the wind coming at you.
Wild ball.
There we go. There we go. Sorry, and commentators curse. Tucker should have come forward. She didn't. Hits on the back pad, straight in front. She's out.
Oh, Vaughan, I love that bowling though. Just slowing it up in the wind. You know what it's like as a batsman, Vaughan. Just taking eternity.
I wouldn't say it was held up. It almost looked like she looked like she bowled a normal ball, but it's just a little bit flatter, and it's just skidded on. And I think she's done Tucker all ends up, because Tucker thinking it's going to be a short one, and it's just skidded through with the arm and hitting her straight in front as she goes for 19.
Western Province are 35 for 2.
Yandiswa Mangela coming into the crease now. She's going to join Laura Goodall at the wicket. Western Province women are 35 for 2 after 7.4.
Vaughan, again that word momentum. So I think Province were recovering quite well, and now after some really good bowling like you're explaining, this opportunity for the Dolphins now, build some pressure, squeeze the batsman that this is what can win games. There's another 2 wickets and you're looking at 40 odd for 4, 50 odd for 4, and then suddenly it's a long uphill battle for Western Province. And they've still got that attacking slip ball turning away, and this could be game on here. We've got an experienced Protea left arm spinner. She knows what she's doing.
Tossed up, asking the batter to come forward. It's a good end to the over, a very successful over for Malaba. 35 for 2 after 8. So we see that replay again. Stone dead in front of the stumps.
Morning, VBJ.
Morning, Andy. Welcome to a windy Durban.
It's howling a gale, isn't it? Down on the field, it appears as if it's coming over the old pavilion and blowing straight towards the sea. So I would expect Mlaba to be sort of curving the ball into the right-handers.
It's almost coming through that castle corner gap.
Yeah. So Bonetti, expensive first over, went for 13. Just as it felt, Vaughan, as if Western Province was starting to become dominant, that wicket fell. 35 for 2, I'd say probably even Stevens.
I would probably go 10% home team, just in front. Obviously taking those two early wickets. But this must be difficult for Bonetti, bowling into the wind.
Oh, what happened there? Batter came charging down, left her bat behind, turned around and went back. And now she's been handed her bat back by the wicketkeeper. It's almost as if there was a little electric shock that went through the bat handle. You can see that she's struggling to get the ball up into the strike zone because of the power of the wind.
I think I'd be struggling running in as well. Yeah. That's how brisk this wind is. She is doing a job. She's see mid-wicket going to the boundary, third man coming up.
It's a good shot, nicely fielded.
Like I was saying to Ben, is you're almost thinking that the Dolphins are happy with this. They're asking Western Province to now take the game forward. Show us what you made out of almost.
Yeah, and it's a very strong Western Province side, isn't it? Number of Proteas players in the lineup.
Great shot.
For 4.
Just
got
leant on
enough
it.
bat on it to beat the fielders.
A beautiful cricket shot for a left-hander. Leaning on it, hitting it through cover point. I said to Ben, it's the experience versus the hopefuls. David versus Goliath almost. That's what it looks like on paper.
Goodall goes up to 17. Educated at Pinelands in Cape Town.
Is that not where Vernon Philander comes from?
We'll have to check that. Oh, in the air for a little while there. It's not going to show up on your screens at home, but this is a very, very disruptive wind that is blowing across the ground. It's affecting everything that's happening out there. 39 for 2 after 9. Wickets to fall. Tunnicliffe bowled by Hlubi in the first over for no score, and Tucker LBW to Mlaba for 19. Palpably LBW, I think.
Good call by the umpire. Straight in front of the stumps.
Mlaba to continue the pride of the...
As some people would say, stone dead.
Got a slip in place for Mangeli, who's not off the mark yet. And very nearly didn't get off the mark.
Well bowled again. She's using her pace so well. Even bowling with the wind. She knows when to bowl a little bit slower and when to bowl a little bit quicker.
Yeah, well bowled. 25 years old now and showing all of her experience. Been part of the national setup for 5 years already.
Almost feels like it's been 10 years that she's been playing.
Yep, started at 19 in the national side.
Wow.
And she is the only South African lady cricketer to take 10 wickets in a test match. Did it against England in Bloemfontein. Lots of air, well bowled.
So you're saying that she's history, like she's the first?
That's right. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
That's something, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd frame that actually.
It was in a losing cause.
That doesn't matter.
10 for 157 over the 2 innings.
You ask any bowler that's taken 10 wickets in a match,
They won't remember whether they won or lost.
Exactly. Exactly. That is fantastic. I didn't even know that. Oh, that's the end of the power play. 39 for 2.
That was a maiden to finish the power play.
Oh, wow. Malaba 5 overs, 1 for 14. Fantastic. We see a change at Mgani in. Michaela Andrews coming into the attack now. I was wondering when she was going to bowl. She normally takes the new ball.
Yeah, I'm slightly surprised that they haven't gone straight away to spin at both ends. They've got plenty of options in the spin department. Michaela Andrews done really well since moving up from Southwestern Districts. She was the Badgers Player of the Year in 2022-23 season. Good all-round cricketer.
Yeah, she's done her part with the bat and ball. I think she's been almost the player this season for the women. She stuck her hand up in times of need when they needed runs, also when they needed wickets. So it's good to see that what the Dolphins have bought hasn't gone to waste.
Yeah, actually missed a few games, didn't she, with injury? In the air,
Oh, shot.
and that is going to carry for 4.
Great shot. Laura Goodall using the wind, hitting it over mid-off. And what I also hear is she's good around the change room, the nets, helping the youngsters. So it's fantastic to hear. And not just somebody that's here just to play.
Pick up a check.
And pick up a check and go home type of thing.
So Goodall is into the 20s with that boundary.
Oh, well bowled.
Oh, and I wonder whether she got an edge on that and it didn't carry to the keeper. It's certainly straightened off the pitch. Both team captains at the toss mentioning that this is effectively a semi-final. A win for the Dolphins would put them top. A win for Western Province would put them in second position with a game to play. Let me just check that. Now, as usual, my maths is terrible.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
The Lions and the Dolphins have got 25 points in first and second. Western Province have got 19 points, so they can't get into the top 2. They need to win their last 2 games.
But is this not the last game? Before the final? Finals next week.
Well, so I'm very confused because in the
I don't know. That's yeah.
in the CSA log, we've got 3 teams that have played 9 games already. One of which is the Dolphins. Western Province have only played 8 games. This will be their 9th. So there's 6 teams playing home and away. So there must be 10 games.
Yeah. We might have to look that up.
I bow to your experience.
No. I'm not going into that. We're gonna have a look and see. We'll do some research.
Now we've got change of bowling. Jade de Figueiredo is replacing Nonkululeko Umlaba. So like for like, slow left armour. And I would imagine that Umlaba, having bowled 5 overs, might come back for a spell in mid-innings, and they might save her for the death overs as well. It's got 1 for 14 off 5. It's an outstanding spell from the Protea.
Well, I'm looking at Crick Info.
Oh, turn.
I was asking the question.
Maybe did too much. It definitely turned.
Crick Info say CSA Women Pro50 Series. Dolphins versus Western Province. Southwestern Districts versus Titans. Lions versus Northwest. Sunday, the 15th of March, which is next weekend, is the final.
Yes.
So then you're telling me that teams are missing a game?
Yeah.
Maybe it got abandoned?
We do actually have the official stats from the Wizard, Andrew Sampson. So I'm going to look those up.
Well, bowled again. Chipped up to long on for a single.
Well, from your lips to God's ears, Vernon Philander was educated at Webner Street Primary and Ravensmead High School.
That's
Right.
here we go. Producers come to the party.
So there's the answer that the log that I had wasn't updated because they have all played 9 games. This is the last game, and the Lions are at the top with 28 points. The Dolphins are second with 25, and Western Province are third with 21. The Titans have also got 21. So a win for Western Province today would put them into second place. Then it would be and on net run rate they would qualify ahead of the Dolphins.
But you've also got the Titans that if they
Correct.
win and they win well, they can leapfrog everybody else. So it's an interesting Saturday in South African cricket.
Oh, reverse sweep made a little bit of a mess of that. So that's the end of De Figueiredo's first over. 12 overs gone, 46 for 2.
Only going for 2 runs. Yeah, because if the Titans win and they win well, they can leapfrog both the Dolphins and Western Province.
Yeah.
So they could literally, from 4th, go to 2nd.
Well, that's what you want, isn't it? Last round of matches,
All
and
to
there
play
are
for.
4 teams that can make the final. Michaela Andrews to bowl her second over to Yandiswa Mangeli.
Oh, she's hit in front. They asked the question.
Well, they're not asking the question, they're pleading.
Might have been sliding down the leg side. So might have just been a touch high. Have a look at the replay. Oh. I'm not saying much. Not today.
Well, she lives to fight another day. There's Mangeli, 23-year-old. She's a student at UWC. Oh, in the air and gets away with it. That ball looked as if it stood up a little bit. I think we're going to see it again on the big screen. Ooh. You can understand why she shouted long and hard for that one.
Oh.
Not given, that's the important result. Oh, well bowled. Nearly crept under the bat there. Really good Yorker from Andrews.
Both Andrews and De Figueiredo asking the right questions. They're almost saying to Mangeli, you need to now score. You need to now get a boundary or get off strike. And they're not letting up with the ball.
Oh, trouble here. No, they're okay. Little bit of a misfield and tidied up by Candler. They're home for one. So temperature is up in the high 20s, but there is a cooling wind. I'm not going to call it a breeze, it is definitely a wind. Now we've got blue cloudless skies above us as they take a single for the misfield. But the weather forecast is suggesting that around about 2 o'clock this afternoon we can expect a bit of rain. And maybe that's what this wind is blowing our way.
At this moment in time, I don't think so.
Yeah. I bow to your experience.
Play to the leg side. And
Yeah,
a quick single.
well fielded. Good cricket there. 49 for 2 from 13. Western Province winning the toss, choosing to bat first.
And we'll only have rain here around about 6 o'clock. Well, according to
I'll
my
hold
app.
you responsible.
Yeah, exactly.
So De Figueiredo to continue.
Oh, my word.
Beaten all ends up and it's missed everything.
But both left arm spinners, it's fantastic to see the variation of pace and turn. Must be so difficult bowling with the wind, just a little bit slower and entice the batter for a drive or.
Just one.
A few small claps from the dugout. It's 50 up for the Western Province women.
Yeah.
50 for 2.
Coming up in the 14th over. Run rate is just under 4. And that's okay. Lots of air this time. Always difficult to know what a good score is. At this stage, they'd probably be happy with 250. A few more wickets to the fielding side, and that would be revised downwards. Well, it's pitched wide and it's spun wider, and it's been given a wide. Figueiredo bowled very well in Oatswood last week, and took 2 for 32 in 10, which is an excellent return.
Oh, advanced.
Is that going to go past the fielder? It is not. That's very well done by Bonetti. De Figueiredo is very much one of the senior bowlers for this Hollywoodbets Dolphins side. He never seems to bowl badly. Top edge! Oh! Very nearly carried. That was de Klerk at square leg, just behind square. End of the over, 53 for 2. Do get the feeling that a wicket could fall at any stage here.
Yeah, we got four Proteas waiting to bat. Lovely. Lovely.
Nadine de Klerk will be looking forward to hitting the ball downwind.
So will Dene van Niekerk.
Oh, we've got Kayla Reineker playing as well.
Oh, bowled again from Andrews.
Noticeable to me, Vaughan, how the strength of ladies cricket in South Africa is just growing in leaps and bounds. We're talking about players who haven't come to the crease yet. She's off quickly, that's good running. And good fielding as well, looking for a bit of lazy running perhaps from Goodall at the striker's end. Just so many good young players coming through, and you and I were lucky enough to do the under-19 series a couple of months ago, and Mia Lawler, looking forward to seeing her bowl today. She opened the batting for the under-19s. She probably won't come in before number 8 in this Western Province team. That's how strong their batting is.
She's down at number 10, so I think that's probably where she's going to stay for now. But very exciting. I can't wait to see that.
Wicketkeeper Jaylee Philander also played in that under-19 series. Good spell this from Michaela Andrews.
This is all she does. It's fantastic. She hits her area, she bowls her balls. She's good with her own bowling.
Well bowled. Might have just held that one back a little bit. Feel
Very,
good?
very good over. Again.
That might be a maiden. No, 1 run off it. So there were none for 1. Western Province, after winning the toss, choosing the bat. 35 for 2. Now 54 for 2. So on your screen, don't forget, the final will be here on the 13th of March. And that is regardless of who's in the final.
Under lights, fantastic.
And
then
it'll be both finals, Pro 20 and Pro 50.
And then the 15th, they've got the 50 over.
And that's the Sunday, isn't it, the 15th?
Swept.
In the air. Ooh, 1 bounce.
And I think we've got a Dolphins men's game in between both games.
That's right. Yeah, so the 20 over ladies game is on Friday. The 50 over final is on Sunday, and in between the Dolphins men play in the 50 over competition. So it's a long weekend of cricket here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. That's next weekend, so set some time aside to come down and watch the cricket. Oh, very nearly holed out. The ball was so slow, it just rolled up the bat into the air.
Almost got stuck in the air as well.
Yeah.
But what a fantastic idea, Andy, to let the ladies play under lights on the Friday evening. Hopefully the crowd comes through.
Good shot.
Can't think of anything better for a sport that's thriving and growing so much as ladies cricket in South Africa. We're going to blow away here in this stadium. Bit worried that the roof might come off yet.
Yeah, you talk about the growth of the game. I know that there's a number of schools around the country that are playing girls cricket for the first time, and that's purely down to what people are seeing on the TV. Girls going up and saying, why can't we play?
I saw a post, don't really like to talk about social media, but on Facebook. Well done to the Kloof ladies. They played their first ever game. They won.
Done.
It's up in the Hillcrest area here in Durban. So it's punched to my record for 1. It's just amazing to see that a group of young ladies are playing the sport through watching it on TV and being so enthralled that they want to also give it a go.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough to commentate at Kloof in one of the SA20 schools games last year. Saw a couple of outstanding prospects there. Now on your screen now, the Proteas fixtures coming up.
You saw one very small little girl that played in the SA and the 19 side. You can have a chat with Ben about that.
Yes. That's Vorm van Jaarsveld departing. And he's talking about Annalisa Umhlongo, who played for the SA under 19s at the age of 13. Left arm seamer. Not much taller than the stumps, but she swung the ball and she's got a great heart. This is Michaela Andrews beating the outside edge. Welcome back, Ben. This game's intriguingly poised.
Thanks, Andy. Yeah, I was having a watch from the right of us in the corner, and I noticed the wind has changed. It's blowing from left to right.
Aha.
And it's something in Durban and the coastal ground you got to be aware of. And it's always changing, and then you try to use it to your advantage as a batting and bowling team. But with this under-19s player, Andy, which province does she represent, and where's she from?
She's from here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She was schooled here in Durban, and we actually did her when she was playing for her school last January. In her school won their local fixtures to go through to play for the playoffs of the SA20 schools. And we're talking about Annalisa Umstrongo. Obviously, because it was on TV, a few people saw what she was doing, how she swung the new ball prodigiously, left arm over. And somebody said, well, let's get her into the structure. Let's see whether she can do that at a level up. And she could. She bowled really well in Chatsworth. Crossings for a leg by. It was very nearly a run out. Got the feeling there that Lara Goodall was a little slow out of the blocks.
Yeah, Andy, that's so nice to hear stories like that. You know, I was just having a think the other day how much the women's game has grown in general, and it's really cool to see how much talent, I mean, even today, how much talent there is on display. And tournaments like the school's SA20, I mean, if she hadn't played that game, she might have never represented South Africa. So, such good exposure. And the amount she's going to learn now and what value she could add to the South African setup could be amazing.
In the air and safe. Michaela Andrews has bowled really well in this spell. 17 overs gone now, 59 for 2. And Andrews 4 overs for 10.
Looks like the players will have a drinks break. The score is 59 for 2 after 17 overs. Western Province won the toss and elected to bat.
Wickets to fall. Faye Tunnicliffe bowled by Ayanda Hlubi in the first over without scoring. And Delmari Tucker, LBW to Nonkululeko Mlaba for 19.
I'm bored.
I totally don't mind going Santa Barbara with you, but you cannot use me as your crutch. You're so Can't use your sister too. This is more in your head, so can't buy
Fanas, girls, love you. Let's take a break. We are going to a one-day cup.
Take a break with us. Step away from the busy, the boredom, and that same old routine. Get your ticket to the One Day Cup and step into real energy, real people, and real cricket.
There it is for the Dolphins.
What a lovely day, babe.
Well played, 10%. Well played.
Drinks have left the field, and Western Province women winning the toss, choosing to bat first, 59 for 2 from 17 overs. Probably you'd say Hollywoodbets Dolphins are head on points, but they would like to pick up another wicket quickly before this partnership between Goodall and Mangeli starts to get out of hand. Jade de Figueiredo continuing with a slow left arm from the old fort end and very nearly creeps one under the bat.
She's bowled nicely, and as you're saying in the break, looks a good day for spinners. It's like a spinner's wicket.
Yeah, good run. Now, if, as you say, the wind has turned, it'll help her with a little bit of drift in, and it'll hold up into that wind, making it very difficult to judge where the ball's coming down.
Yeah, and there's little details, Andy, that might seem insignificant, but they do make a difference during the course of the day. I don't mind that, Andy. Might have seen like a full half volley, but she's trying to get it up there.
Yeah.
Give it a chance.
Yeah. You, as a spinner, you always want to get the batter driving. Always a chance they're going to make an error against the turning ball. Oh, and that one short but turned.
Yeah, and these girls probably have had the luxury of watching Keshav bowl here, Maharaj, and they've probably picked his brain a little bit. And on a wicket like this, that's what he's good at. Being a little bit braver. He doesn't mind getting hit. But ultimately, he's a wicket taker for the Dolphins side for over a long period of time.
Just get the feeling that Lara Goodall's a little frustrated.
I think she needs to. I really don't think it's a high-scoring pitch. I think a good nutritional game, you know.
Think 200 defendable?
I think so. I think I even would go as far as to say as 180 in the game if you bowl well. And factors like the wind. And Lara Goodall, she's trying to make advantage of the wind and the ball turning into with the sweep shot. And she's still struggling. It's a tricky wicket. It's slow. So, 180, I think you're in the game.
So, the Dolphins women have used 5 bowlers so far. They've got plenty of options. The captain, Shangase, to bowl off spin. In the air. Oh, what a catch! Whoa! That is an absolute superb grab. Ayanda Klubi in the left hand. Absolutely brilliant. 61 for 3.
Absolute game changer for Klubi. That was an incredible catch. If I'm being very honest with you, Andy, it did not look like she was going to get there. And she just stuck her hand out. Let's see on the replay here. Wow.
Not just that she caught it, but I mean so close to the ground.
The Dolphins women fielding coach, wherever you are, probably sat in the dugout. Well done.
And good reward for Michaela Andrews, who's bowled really well. That's 1 for 10 for her now.
Catches win matches. I just thought Province was starting to build quite a good partnership, Andy. So things like that can change momentum, but you felt something was going to give. I think they were getting a little bit frustrated. And I just don't think...
Here it is again. Just watch as she gets one hand there and holds it up to the heavens. Yes, I caught it, sir. So Danae Fanica coming in. And this is the quality player in the middle order for World Sports Betting, Western Province. Of course, a magnificent record in the game. Back in the Proteas side. After being controversially left out in 2023 when she failed a fitness test.
Always a good debate, that, Andy. Fitness tests. some people that don't know cricket very well think don't have to be the fittest player to play professional cricket, and there's an argument for that. Think of the likes of Chris Gale, probably not running a beep test very fast.
Well, as somebody who has never been fit, I always have great sympathy for people who don't fit the mould, but who can play the game. And I can think of plenty down the years. First man that comes to mind, David Shepherd, the old umpire, you would know him as, who used to hop around when Nelson was on the board. Well, he played for Gloucestershire under Mike Proctor in the 1970s, and he was a 3 meals a day man and built like a prop forward, but he could play. He was light on his feet. He used to bat 5 or 6 for Gloucestershire.
So he wasn't doing any of the modern trends, Andy, fasting or calorie counting?
Quite the opposite.
I must admit, Andy, I'm a bit like you. I tried to keep fit, but I actually went on a run 2 days ago. And you just remember how hard it is to run. And I'm 23, so I should be able to just go on a run out of the blue and run fast, but it doesn't work for me.
Good straight bowling from Andrews, really making it difficult for Nikek to start her innings. 61 for 3 from 19. Wicket falling in the over, and just check my notes, but that might be that's a wicket maiden, ladies and gentlemen.
And I think that catch could be a game changer.
Yeah, I'd just been talking about it, hadn't I, that maybe the fielding side was ahead on points, but they'd like a wicket. Well, they've got a wicket. Now, at 61 for 3 from 19, they are definitely ahead on points, and the run rate has gone down from almost 4 to 3.2. And De Figueiredo will continue from the Old Fort end. Bowling to the left-handed Goodall. That's a good shot, but there is insurance out there, and they'll only get the single.
Goodall has been persisting with that shot, Andy, and has finally got it away. And this again, I mean, as you're saying, we can't always tell the wind from where we are, but if it's the same as out there, the wind is blowing from the left-hand side to the right-hand side, so that benefits the spinner in both ways, particularly to Goodall turning the ball in. It helps get drift inwards, and then the right-hander turning the ball away, it helps get turned away as well. So benefits the bowler no matter what.
I wouldn't mind a slip rather than an extra player in the covers right now for Nikek. See, that ball has turned and bounced, and any spinner against anybody will fancy her chances if it's doing that. So don't worry about extra cover. Bring her in and put her in at slip.
Well bowled. Slower. Yeah, I'm just saying that, Andy, I had a look at the pitch this morning, and there are cracks to the right-hander at a good length for a spinner. And the most important thing for the spinner is not to try too hard, just land it in the right area.
Oh, got away with that one. It was short, but with no pace on it whatsoever.
Difficult, Andy. We probably should chat to Vaughan about playing on slow wickets, but I think it's quite frustrating as a batter.
So she's off the mark for Nikek.
Looked like a bit of a variation. I don't know. That looked like almost like a leggy.
Nice full length there. End of the over. 62 for 3, just a single from the over. 20 gone.
Good couple of overs for the Dolphins. Goodall trying to use her feet. The last ball of the over against the spinner maybe could be a good option. Create a bit of pace, do something a bit different.
So we've got a bowling change. So Michaela Andrews off after bowling 5 overs, 1 for 10. It's an outstanding analysis. And Ayanda Khlubi is back into the attack, bowled 3 overs with the new ball and picked up the first wicket to fall. 5th ball of the match, bowling Faye Tunnicliffe, middle stump without scoring. So she comes back to bowl to Fanika, who's just got a single to her name. Khlubi is from Quadakuza. Made a Dolphins debut at 15 and only 21 now.
Thought she bowled quite well this morning, Andy. Put it in a decent area. Probably got a little bit loose near the end. But yeah, I thought she was quite good this morning.
She bowls nice and straight, and it's noticeable that both mid-on and mid-off are very straight.
She's got quite a nice run-up, Andy. Probably not conventional, but she kind of just runs like you're going on a jog, which is quite nice to see, quite free and flowing.
The great Dennis Lilly was an interesting fellow about run-ups. He was very much into the idea that you finish your run-up when you're ready to finish your run-up, and he would get people running in the outfield, nowhere near the stumps, and then he would shout out and say, "Are you ready? Go!" And he would completely reconstruct run-ups on that basis.
Strange that Andy dropping the 2 goals back at long off and deep cover. I thought they were building a little bit of pressure.
I agree wholeheartedly. Why release the pressure? Why let her just push 1 for 1?
And I suppose they're saying, you're a really good player. We will show respect, but don't make the good player hit a shot to the boundary. Make them prove that they're the player that everyone thinks they are.
We've got an interesting onside field for the left-hander, mid-on and square leg, both of them on the ring. Oh, that's a good straight hit, and it is over the head. Is it going to go for 4? No, well chased. They're all just checking that Shanghase is okay. She is. The captain chatting to her at the toss. I noticed how much sun cream she'd got on. She knew what was coming. She's got the big hat. She's got the sun cream. And the wind makes it that much worse.
Durbanites know their home conditions, Andy.
That's right.
I'm a sun cream man myself, and if I don't put on it, it is really bad news.
Oh, nice slower ball. Well bowled. Goodall utterly flummoxed by it. That's a good comeback over. 66 for 3. They got 4 off it. 21 gone.
Andy, cricket is a complicated game, as you know. So many different opinions about how the game's going. And no one is necessarily wrong. But here, do you think these two, they're not going to die wondering. They're probably going to want to get on with it. But do you think these two could realize that, we're going at 3.1, but let's just take it deep give ourselves a chance?
There's always more time than you think. We're not even at the halfway point of the innings, and because you see so much 20-over cricket, you're all constantly thinking, they've got to press the accelerator, they've got to do this, they've got to do that. I never thought I'd hear myself saying this when 50-over cricket was first brought in, but this is much closer to first-class cricket than it ever used to be. And 20-over cricket has done that. You play properly in 50-over cricket. I'm being chauvinistic there, but I hope listeners understand what I mean. Well fielded. Part of the reason that T20 cricket came on the scene was that it was felt that the middle overs of 50-over cricket had become too predictable, that teams were happy to push for a run a ball and then attack in the last 10. And so the administrators thought, well, if we take away those middle overs and we just play 20 overs, let's see what happens. Oh, good shot. Beautifully played.
That's a cricket shot, Andy, playing with the turn. Hitting inside out over cover. That's a beautiful shot. Yeah, Andy, I suppose let's just have a look at the shot here. Not a terrible ball either. It's just really good cricket.
Of course, the answer to what happens if we get rid of the middle overs is you create a global phenomenon. Whoever thought that 20-over cricket would take off in the way it has? In the air and safe, one bounce.
Andy, I know a lot of people say 50-over cricket is dying, but I love it because there's an art to it. It's a skill to be a good one-day team. And particularly with the batting, how do you play? It's awkward, isn't it? It's not Test, it's not T20. How fast do you go? And I think adapting to conditions is probably key. But I mean, you know, the modern way, like Bazball, no, we just keep going hard and we'll get a good score. Well, not always, actually.
No.
I like seeing clever cricketers.
That's a good shot. It's got a lot of that. Very well fielded. They're going to come back for 2, and they will get there. So the broom has come out against Shangase in her first over. Sweeping everything.
I wouldn't mind that, seeing that as a spinner.
So that's the end of the 22nd over. It's 74 for 3. I'm going to take a blow, and Vaughan van Jaarsveld will replace me.
Welcome back, Vaughan.
Thanks, Ben. As you see on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies Proteas fixtures, India inbound T20 series, starting on Friday the 17th of April down here in Durban, Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium. Sunday 19th will be played in Durban again. Then they go up to Joburg for 2 and finish on the 27th of April in Benoni. Great shot down the ground, hit hard, and it's gone for 4. She's really come with a bit of intensity, has the Protea Finikak.
Vaughan, not to toot your own horn, but that reminded me of cricket shots you used to play. I think that was one of your favorite ones.
Yeah, try to get them over the rope first. That was the main goal. But fantastic. Hitting with the wind, seeing that both mid-off and mid-on were up, and executing fantastically. And in the previous over, that one nearly holding out to mid-off, but they came back for a comfortable 2. So we see a change in the field now as third man and final leg come up. Deep cover goes out, long on deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. Svanikak dinks it into the leg side. They're looking for 2. Decide against it.
Vaughan, your opinion on this field? Because cricket's a bit of a balance, but I would say that it's quite difficult to get it through the inner ring today. Do you think that it's just giving them the one too easily, and the player like de Klerk will just, if she's intelligent, which I think she is, she'll probably just be happy taking the 1 and building slowly like that?
Yeah, I think that's where experience comes in. You've got 2 Proteas batting at the crease now, 1 on 36, Laura Goodall and Danae Vanikak on 11. They need to build a partnership for the next sort of 7-8 overs. And what easy way to do that just by rotating strike. But it's a good plan from the Dolphins ladies, as they now again telling Western Province, you need to take the game forward. Where are your boundaries coming from? The only concern I have is if the bowlers don't execute their plans, it could be a messy situation. But at the moment, they're doing their job fantastically well.
That's good cricket.
Yeah, it is. And Clibby won't mind that at all. Getting hit for a single here every now and again. As the fielding side, I would rather take 6 runs and over. Let someone else bowl. If there's no boundaries being hit, then you're almost winning the game from the fielding side of things.
Yeah, Vaughan, and I think me and Andrew had a conversation about 50 over cricket earlier. There's a skill and a bit of an art to it, and I always feel like the best players in one-day cricket they master the 1. And everyone, example is a player like AB de Villiers. Everyone thinks AB just did these ridiculous 6s and scoops and whatever he was doing, alien things. But in the middle overs of a cricket game, he was the best at knocking it around, manipulating the field. Really, it seemed odd details, just knocking it for 1, but it actually made him almost a better player than those spectacular alien shots did.
Flicked down to short final leg. They eventually come through for the single. Bit of a misfield. But it's not even that, Ben. And yes, you're totally 100,000% right. It is a culmination of both batters out in the middle. It cannot come from one side, and this is what these 2 ladies are doing. And yes, when AB was around and batting with partners that he batted with, it was almost a constant communication of, this is what we need to do, this is how we go about it. And I feel that these ladies are doing exactly the same. Because you don't want one person getting 1 and then the other one getting stuck on the other side, because you create frustration, you create unnecessary pressure. So as a partnership, you want both going, okay, I'll take my 1 here, my 1 is here, just be ready, we'll take my 1 there. So I think even if we chat about AB de Villiers, it's yes, he did, but his partners also afforded him the opportunity of keeping the strike rotating and then getting to play those wonderful shots that we all know him for. And that's what these 2 ladies are doing. When it represents itself, they're taking the risk with the wind, which is good. They're thinking about cricket, they're thinking about what's needed on the field, and then not trying to hit it against the wind. So it's exciting, because they're building a partnership now. It's worth 21, and you're just thinking to yourself, they just need to keep going. Reverse sweep, hasn't got all of it. I must say that's one thing that's impressed me about the Dolphins ladies today, is Their ground fielding has been unbelievable. They've put their body on the line. They've dived around. They've chased everything.
And how's that
They
catch,
sort of-
Vaughan?
They sort of know that this is do or die. Oh, that catch was unbelievable. Unbelievable. One in a season. Oh, ball from Shangase.
Vaughan, Malaba's overs to come up. I believe she's bowled 5 so far, is that correct?
Yeah.
I think she's key. I think she looked the most threatening in the power play. I think she's experienced Protea bowler and she's going to know how to use the wind, and I just wonder if they've missed the trick of not bringing her back. I know she's only got 5 overs left, but when these two just started their partnership, breaking this partnership could have been really key. Only time will tell, but I just think maybe they missed the trick of not bringing on their strike bowler just for an over, even over or 2.
Flatter. Do you think that you can almost look at that scoreboard and see what the Dolphins' game plan is with 30 overs of spin? So trying to get through as much as possible with hardly no damage. I feel if either Shangase or De Figueiredo were getting hit to the boundary and it became one of those, then yes, bring her back. But they've bowled unbelievably well. Fantastic cricket shot. Fantastic cricket shot. Using her feet, accessing one side of the field and going over that extra cover fielder. Totally high risk. Running down when the ball's turning away from you. But getting to the pitch and hitting that cleanly to the boundary. And that's what the Dolphins are looking for. So again, you look at the body language and it's not that bad. It's okay. You're taking the game forward. You hit me off my length. I'm happy with that. Obviously, they'll have to look at it if they're doing it every second or third ball, because then the score's obviously going to run away with it. So you've got your wish now. You've got the main left arm spinner coming back at the Mgani end.
Change of ends for her, Vaughan. I actually saw the Brownie rope blowing and it looks like the wind's changed again. I think maybe she's allows the wind going with getting a bit of drift away from the batsman.
I think she's almost thinking to herself, I want them to hit to the longer part of the field as well and against the spin. She's saying to them now, if you want to go over the top, over cover or on the offside, you've got to take the risk. She's going to try and turn it away prodigiously from the batter. Oh, see, outside edge. This is going to be a massive contest here. Because effectively the only way they're going to score is if they take a quick single on the offside or a sweep to the leg. And there you go.
Yeah, I feel this is quite an important stage of the game. Often middle overs and 50 over cricket are normally where the game is won or lost. If you have a big batting collapse in it, potentially their strike bowler, if she can bowl them back in the game, Vaughan, you never know. Gets a couple wickets, you're looking at then 100 for 5, then it's a different game. So I wonder how these two experienced Proteas are going to play her. And they'll know very well.
Oh, top edge, just falling short of ground in that short 45. You see, if she's going to bowl that type of length and be consistent, which she normally is, the only way you're going to score is playing across the line, and that's what she's also hoping for is a lapse of concentration, and maybe them missing a straight one. Oh, Fanika getting a bit of bats on that, down to short 45 for one. Because there's nowhere else. Even if you tap that with a straight bat, it's going straight back to the bowler. She's very good off her own bowling, so anything for the right-hander to the offside, she'll get there. The only way you can get a single is to get on your knee and to try and sweep her. Oh, she's bowled her. My word. That has turned a mile. Wow.
Shane Malaba, Vaughan.
The interesting fact is just to see how slow she actually bowled that. She threw it up. She invited Goodall to come down the wicket. Goodall saying, no, I'm going to stay in my crease. And I don't even think a regular that's been playing on this wicket for months and years would have known what that would have done. That has turned probably 4 or 5 feet. Wow. And just the breakthrough they needed. As you look at the replay again, as she gets into the delivery stride, it's slow. Look at that. Us sitting up here, I thought that hit the inside edge and it went. I thought they were going to run a single. It's hit the stumps. My goodness.
Vaughan, and that pro-tech quality coming in, I mean, how important it is to have experienced pro-ters in your domestic setup. That's an unbelievable ball. I dare say that would have gone out most batsmen in the world. And as you said, she's slowed up and she's being brave. You know, okay, maybe if I slowed up, maybe they'll get me away, maybe they'll sweep, but I'm going to take a wicket, and that was a serious ball.
As we see Leah Jones coming to the wicket now, and you almost feel that was the right wicket to get. Goodall on 42. The left-hander is now gone, and there's only right-handers left, so the next 4.1 overs of Malaba's spell, you got Jade De Figueiredo, who's also a left-arm spinner, who's got 5, so that's nearly 9. That's 9.1 overs of left-arm spin. So it's thrown up. Oh, they should have had a catching cover. They'll kick themselves for that. Brand new batter, surely have a catcher. You got 9 overs of left-arm spin, and if it's turning like this, it should be very interesting the next 25 overs. If the spinners get on top, they might bowl out. They've got another 17 in total, I think, if my maths is correct. 8.
We're at the
17 overs, yes, my maths is correct for a change. 17 overs left of spin if they really wanted to, if they really want to put the pressure on. But fantastic. We see double spin now with Shangasi carrying on from the old Fort Road end.
Have 3 wickets been from spin today, Vaughan?
Sweep! Top edge! Oh no! What an effort! What an effort! Michaela Andrews nearly getting there. That would have changed the game completely. Goodness me. That would have had both in batters out. So we see change again. Short third man going to short 45. You almost want to shout from the top here to Courtney Garland to go in 5 meters, because it's coming again. And this is what I'm talking about, Ben, this is the pressure. This is where Leah Jones has now got to sort of try and get herself in as quickly as possible, but rotate the strike. Oh, she's bowled her. She's played all around it. And there we go. I just told you the spin could be the crucial marker here in this game.
Yeah, Vaughan, keep it going. Absolutely keep the spin going. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And Leah Jones will be gutted. That's quite an important inning she could have played for her team as the captain. You know, and in games like this, a 20 or 40 could have been valuable just to get them a solid base. Oh, these Dolphins spinners on fire.
Fantastic. Just the right amount of spin. And it's clipped that off stump. As we see the in-form Nadine de Klerk coming to the crease now with her Proteas counterpart, the Nefa Nikak.
Me and Vaughan have nearly just got blown away by the wind, just to give you an indication of the conditions here. Vaughan, how much does a detail like that, impact a game, particularly for the spinners?
It affects it quite badly because as the batting team, I wouldn't say slow, thrown up. It now almost puts your mind into a place where you now don't want to attack the spin. We can't get out to spin. But also the people that have gone out already, that are sitting in the change room, are going, they've still got a bat. So there's a bit of a pull in between, almost like your heart and your head strings, where yes, you've done not the best sweep. Oh, she's been given. She's not happy about it. From up top here, it looks straight in front. She's obviously missed it. No bat, no glove, and it's cannon straight into her pads. And the umpire has given her out. 93 for 6 after 26.1 overs. De Klerk goes for 0. What a big wicket. So we see the replay here again. Previous ball, she's looking for one. She's got the intensity. Look to sweep. Stone dead in front. Half a teapot, but unfortunately, if the umpire gives you out, you've got to be going. And that's a massive blow for the Western Province woman. As another Protea walks into the crease. Loranica coming to wicket now, with Western Province women in all sorts of problems.
Shangase, 2 for 17, Vaughan. You know how valuable a contribution from predominantly a batter, and Dolphins on absolute fire. Province just need to get some sort of score on the board from here, Vaughan. You don't want to crumble completely, rather get a 150, 160.
Sorry, I made a mistake. I thought it was the start of the over. It was the end of the over. And Shangas has brought it back so well. That over just going for 1 and taking 2 valuable wickets. And you spot on here. A reverse sweep! Oh my word. No, it could have been another wicket. You almost got to just sit now and buckle down and create some sort of partnership where you can get between 150 and 200. Something to bowl at.
And they've brought in that slip, Vaughan, going for the kill. Bring in that extra cover. Bring on mid-off up.
New batter, definitely. I would even bring long on up, even deep mid-wicket, and say have a go.
And You know, the viewers can't probably hear very well, but the Dolphins are making lots of noise out there.
Wouldn't you be?
Yeah, it's actually quite exciting to watch for, and I must admit.
Oh, look at that drift all the way down the leg side. The wind is swirling here, as you can hear. I might be blown away just now. As we see some of the boundary sponges getting thrown away. Almost feels like the roof is going to come off here. Thrown up, catch it! Oh my word. There's action every single delivery here.
Malaba 2 for 18 after 6.3. Wow, what a spell. She has another good 3 overs, Vaughan. Western Province could be in all sorts of trouble.
But again, she's just showing why she's probably one of the best bowlers in the world for the women's game. She understands conditions so well.
Massive turn. That's done everyone.
She hasn't played a shot though. Okay, maybe I've got it wrong. She pulled out of the shot.
Oh, bowled from Malaba. Yeah, Vaughan, not a huge
She
amount
hasn't played a shot there at all. Sorry, that's a dead ball for me. Bowl it again. Short, good fielding.
Yeah, well, not a lot of people know this, but Malaba actually wanted to be a dancer as a kid, teenager. And she started cricket, club cricket, an area where she's from, and her coach told her to become a left-arm spinner because they needed a spinner in the team. And he said, please stop dancing, your spinner's really good. And I think I'm right in saying the Proteas and Dolphins are glad that her club cricketer said that.
Oh, thank goodness for cricket. I've got 2 left feet, so I'm glad. It's 96 for 6 after 27. Malaba 7 overs, 2 for 18. Shangase. Oh no, sorry, excuse me. Jade De Figurigo is replacing Shangase at the old Fort Road end. This is also going to be interesting to see now how the Western Province women go about this last sort of 23 overs left. There's still plenty of time to bat, plenty of time to create a partnership.
Well bowled, that's the area. Vaughan, and there's massive turn. As I said, I saw the pitch this morning. There are cracks in that perfect length for the spinner. And from where me and Vaughan are, we can see the Western Province batters scrambling for pads and gloves. This is probably not what they were wanting, particularly the bowling unit.
Slow hit into the mid-wicket region. They're happy to take the single. Yeah, the Dolphins women just need to now just be patient. They can't expect everything just to happen. They might be a partnership. Cut away. Oh, there's a confusion. They get through for the single. Even if they create a partnership, there's still that lingering thought in the back of the batters' minds that it's turning, it's bouncing. When will I get out? Short. Hit out to the leg side, and it's pierced the cap for welcome boundary. And that brings up the 100 for the Western Province women. 103 for 6. 27.5 overs to Figueiredo, just dropping that short. And it's been dealt with.
Don't think very necessary there, Vaughan. What she was doing was perfect. Quicker ball on the service. I like variations, but probably not necessary. That's better.
Maybe the wrong shot, but accessing the leg side, which is fine. getting a single to end that over.
Vaughan, going away from this cricket match quickly, I had a question I've wanted to ask you, but I kept forgetting to ask you. You obviously had a long cricket career for the Dolphins, and then you retired, I think, 5 or 6 years ago. And I was just wanting to know, with the SA20 coming in recently, are you quite upset it wasn't there in your day?
No, not really, to be honest with you. Started playing Pro50, as it was called back in the day when it first began in South Africa. We were all the pioneer game up here in South Africa. I was fortunate enough to play a lot of T20 cricket, and then playing 2 years for the in the MSL, Mzansi Super League. Paul Rocks and then Tshwane Spartans. So it is what it is, and it's just happened that way, but fantastic concept, and it's growing from strength to strength. Cannot wait for the next edition already. It's only just finished, but we need another one. So we see a change in them gaining in. Shangase coming back, or changing ends rather, sorry.
I think Malabo might bowl from the other end. I mean, you saw knocked down to long off for one. I mean, you saw how much turn that end's getting. Maybe she's licking her lips and going, "Oh, no, I want some of that."
I also think it's very clever from the captain of the fielding side. She's getting through her spinning overs. Great shot from Van Niekerk, using that reverse sweep very well and getting that boundary once again. But the Dolphins are using the spin and making sure that even if they're not taking wickets, they're not going for many runs. They know that the wickets are around the corner, so it's very clever thinking of getting through and not making one bowler or two bowlers finish as soon as possible, if that makes sense.
Probably sliding down the leg. And Vaughan, it looks like Province have decided the way to go about this is to sweep and reverse. I'd say Van Niekerk's the key wicket here. If they can get her, I think that's pretty much innings wrapped up for Province, unless they have a real fight near the end. But I think Van Niekerk, how she plays with the tail, might be key here.
I think even just to throw a different version of it down here is one more wicket, and you've got a youngster coming in Philander, and then Mia Lola, who, yes, she can bat, but with the pressure of the spin and all that stuff around, it's going to be tough. So I think one more wicket here, and it's basically that you can write off the innings in the sense of getting 200, 220. But like you say, it's also, you wonder how long they're going to fight for. Because it just looks that even if the spinners are bowling, a ball has your name on it. And you almost think to yourself, a wicket is coming, it's around the corner. And that's why I say it's fantastic thinking from the Dolphins captain. By getting through overs of Shangase and De Figueiredo, you're making that gap smaller and smaller, and less time for the batters to score runs.
And keep changing the spinners up, so that the batsmen don't get used to them. And as a spinner's point of view, you get quick 1 or 2 overs, so you keep getting refreshed, and have a little break and get back into it.
If you look at the scoreboard now, take these 2 balls and finish the over, there's 13 overs of spin left. You're going into the 40, 41, 42 overs. So it's fantastic thinking. Not a bit of blood, and they're trying to keep the batters guessing and not getting used to one spinner. But you know what? Yeah, you go face all three and see what happens. It's a bit of a break. Dene Fanikak just getting some medical attention. Don't know if she's maybe hurt herself.
Vaughan, what do you think will be a good score from here for Province?
Well, they've got to get something to bowl at, and I think 170 to 200. I'm just looking at the batting lineup of the Dolphins, and there's a few ladies there that are short of runs and that are hungry to score runs. So if they see anything under that 160, 150, I think it might be a little bit less than what the Province ladies would want. And the Dolphins would be licking their lips, going, "We've got this." Oh, no.
I'm going to jump out of commentary and have a little bit of a break. Hand over to Andy Capistano.
Yeah. Well, that medical attention must be serious, because she's walking off the field now, is the Nafanikak, and she's walking off at a pace. Don't know what has happened. I don't know. I didn't see any.
So she didn't get hit or
I
anything?
Didn't see anything like that. She called the physio on. The physio went and had a look, and she went to face the next delivery, and she walked off.
Wow. Yeah, and as you say, she's walked off at pace, so it must be something fixable, you would expect.
Well, I think for the Western Province ladies, I think they would hope so.
Well, she's been replaced by the young SA Under-19 wicketkeeper, Jaylee Philander. And you were quite right, Mia Lawler is down at number 10. Well, it does go to show the power of this Province side, because Mia Lawler can seriously bat. But Province are in all sorts of trouble at 110 for 6. Shangase's got 2 for 23. She's in her 4th over. Bowling to Philander.
She's off the mark.
Well, they went from 89 for 3 to 96 for 6 in the space of 3.5 overs, Western Province.
Some decent spin bowling.
So 112 for 6 at the end of 29. 112 for 6, maybe for 7. We'll have to wait and see whether Dene Fanikak makes it back out to the middle. Nadine de Klerk looked absolutely shocked to be given LBW. What was your feeling on that?
On air, as it happened, stone dead. I think she the ball before, she defended, looking for one, and I thought, okay, she's full of intensity and she's ready. And obviously one of her scoring shots is the sweep. I feel, looking from up here, that she's missed everything. It's hit her in front. Sorry, as plumb as can be.
Yeah, that certainly my view from behind the arm was exactly that. So 2 big guns, Leah Jones, the captain, and Nadine de Klerk, the star Proteas all-rounder, both out without scoring. The third duck of the innings was de Klerk. It's been a really good performance in the field by the Hollywoodbets Dolphins.
It has, definitely. So you see coming in from the old Fort Road end, as Alex Candler's just fixing some of the boundary sponges that have blown onto the field.
The things you have to do as a boundary fielder. And it has been blowing a gale all day.
Short.
That'll bring Candler into action on the boundary. She has a good arm. This is safe.
My apologies. It's Nicole de Klerk.
It's Nicole de Klerk down
They
there.
both look the same from this distance.
From this distance, you're quite right. Yeah. Probably the opening batting pair for the Dolphins today. And de Klerk's actually been out of the side for a lot of the season, hasn't she?
Yeah, she struggled with a bit of injury. The one I know of is the wrist. She had some problems with an impingement on her wrist, some nerve problems, but she looks all good now.
Neatly played. So this is a crucial partnership now between two real youngsters. Reinecker just 20, Philander 18.
But the non-striker is a phenomenal prospect.
And a striker of a cricket ball, as we saw in that.
Yeah. And Philander as well. We had the privilege of watching her in January. She's also quite busy at the crease. Good to see her playing for the provincial side already.
Neatly tucked away down to Andrews at fine leg. Just slightly surprised that Bonetti's been brought back to bowl seam at the old 410. Spin seems to have been doing the job, and there's plenty of it available.
Yeah, there's still 13 overs of spin available to the Dolphins.
A little bit too short, powerfully put away, and that'll be 4.
Great placement from Reinecker. Onto that in a flash.
Possible 2 here. Yep, they will come back.
It's Edna Bonetti's third over. 0 for 27. Western Province women are 122 for 6 after 30.
It tells the story, doesn't it? Bonetti's gone at 9 and over.
Our first 2 overs were into the wind.
Yeah.
So Malaba's coming back into the attack. The Mgani end.
She's got 3 overs left, 2 for 18 in 7. Bowled 5 overs with the new ball and bowled beautifully. Oh, nicely played by Philander. A real wicket keeper's shot, that.
You can expect a lot more of that from her.
There's still 20 overs left in this innings, and there's absolutely no reason to play a shot a ball right now, especially with Fanica off the field, not knowing whether she's going to return.
Oh,
Lovely to see her slip in place.
you see her catching cover as well.
Well played. Slip stays in for Philander. Very nearly holing out. Just we can't really tell from where we are exactly where the wind's coming from right now. It looks as if Umlaba is holding the ball up into it, and then it dies once it hits the pitch.
Yeah, it almost feels from up here that it's just swirling a little bit. But she's using that to her advantage so well throughout her whole spell.
Oh, look at the turn and bounce there. End of the over, 31 gone, 125 for 6. So that it will be drinks. Western Province win in the toss, choosing the bat. And after 31, it's 125 for 6.
I'm bored.
I totally don't mind going Santa Barbara with you, but you cannot use me as your crutch. You can't use your sister too. This is more in your head. So can't
Fanas, girls, love you. Let's take a break. We are going to a one-day cup.
Take a break with us. Step away from the busy, the boredom, and that same old routine. Get your ticket to the One Day Cup and step into real energy, real people, and real cricket.
And here it is for the Dolphins.
What a lovely day, babe.
Well played, 10%. Well played.
Welcome back. That's the second drinks break out of the way. 19 overs left in the innings. Western Province 125 for 6, possibly for 7, with Danae van Hurt on 29. Kayla Reinecker is at the crease with Jaylee Philander, two very talented young cricketers. With lots of work to do. The one thing that they must avoid, I think, is being bowled out.
Yeah.
And after that single over from Benetti, we've gone back to spin. Jade de Figueiredo into her 7th over. Oh, that ball just standing up off the pitch, and the wicketkeeper just had time to readjust.
Yeah, I think the Dolphins ladies have to strike with these 3 spinners they've got. Malaba just got the 2 overs left. Jade will only have 3 overs after this one's finished. And Shangasa, that's taken 2 wickets off her 4 overs. They've still got 6.
Oh, turn and bounce. The province spinners will be looking forward to bowling on this.
Maybe their seamers also not want to bowl on here.
Aiming at extra cover, and it ends up at point.
This is some serious pressure that the Dolphins ladies are putting on Western Province women. It's just fantastic to see.
Just a single off the over.
Poor groundsman has been walking around the field fixing the sponges.
Yes, I see that. It's not just the sponges. I'm seeing the advertising hoardings taking a battering as well. Oh, Michaela Andrews is going to come back in to the attack. Bowled really well up front. 5 overs, 1 for 10. And she is bowling to a very attacking field in one way, in as much as there are only 2 players on the boundary.
It's almost like we're back in the power play now.
That's exactly.
But I think, oh, there we go. The keeper's coming up to the stumps. I like this. Almost think telling the batter, now you've got to come and score. You've got to come at the ball.
Nicely taken by keeper up at the stumps, Panini. Yeah, you've got to come at me, and I've got 4 saving, 1 on the off and 3 on the on.
She's effectively telling the batter, you need to hit me over my head if you want to score any runs. Everyone's patrolling the single as well. I think this is a very good tactical move.
And Andrews is good enough to bowl to this field.
Well bowled, good fielding from Kanda.
Just feel it ratcheting up now, the pressure.
Yeah, something's going to happen now. You almost feel that. There's a wicket coming, or an influx of a few boundaries maybe.
Oh, she's got it away very fine. Still not going to go for 4 though, and in fact they only get 1. Tells you something about how far the boundary has been brought in at either end.
Do you think the ICC will maybe change boundary regulations for the ladies or keep it the same?
Discuss. Absolutely. Particularly, we've been talking about the growth of the game and how the standards are going up and up and up. And I am always a great believer that it has to be a contest between bat and ball, and if the boundary is in too far, you can miss-hit 6, 4, and you're taking a skill away from the game, from the bowlers.
I think even if it's maybe 2 or 3 meters, it might do. Great
it's
shot.
Good shot. She's got it through. It might not go for 4. Yeah, good chase. Back for 2 they come. That's probably the only bad ball that Andrews bowled. Short and wide. 130 for 6 from 33.
Yeah, 6 overs, 1 for 13. The seamer. But I must say, I'm impressed with the way the Dolphins ladies have fielded. They've put their body on the line. They've been diving around. We've seen some great catches and some good bowling. See what happens when it becomes a do or die situation. When your back's against the wall. You can either fight or you can just let things happen. And I feel that they've done very well this morning.
Oh, full toss, and full toll is taken of it. Reinecker moves up to 19. Yeah, she's. I think I said she was 20 years old earlier. She's not. She's actually still 19. And has played in 2 World Cups already for SA at under 19 level. Or left, not wided. Went to Belleville Hoërskool.
Good rugby school as well.
A certain Springbok centre.
Shot. Hit up the ground, too long off for a single. Which one is that?
Damien Derlendi. It's co-ed, is it? Belleville?
Yeah.
That's well played. So I like the look of Philander at the crease. She's busy.
She's a typical wicketkeeper batsman.
Absolutely.
One of those, if you're in trouble, she'll get you out of it, but in her own way.
Well bowled. Very nearly snuck it underneath the bat there. Well played. That's 4. Really good shot there. Showing the power that she possesses, Reinecker. 140 for 6 from 34. So it's 10 runs off the over. Suspect that's the most expensive of the innings. Andrews is going to continue from the doozy end.
Gaining.
I'm sorry. That was 3 weeks ago, wasn't it, the doozy?
Have you ever done one, Andy?
No, my first experience of it was scripting and voicing it this year.
Okay.
And I must say, I take my hat off to everybody involved. What an incredible race.
My mate competed in the I think it's called the doubles. I don't know.
K2.
K2. I just said to him, "You mad?" I bowled again from Andrews. Outside edge 2, third man for a single. Yeah, he had his poor wife seconding him, so I just said to him, "You absolutely crazy."
Well, one of the celebs who's gone down in the past was our multiple winner of Comrades, Bruce Fordyce.
Okay.
And he was in a K2 as the guest, as it were, and he was
at the back, not paddling as much.
He was asked the question, what's the comparison between the doozy and Comrades? He says doozy's way harder than Comrades. He says you can't, when you're running Comrades, you can't wrap your canoe around a tree in the middle of the river and die.
Oh, there's sections there, they've got to run with it on top of their shoulder or something.
Portages, they're called.
So I've learned something.
4Ks.
Oh, no.
Not just small sections. Whoops.
Oh. Should hit that into her own leg. No, that sounds...
Uphill.
Yeah, no. No, thank you. Sounds very dangerous. Running with a canoe uphill in valleys and mountains and no.
At 30 degrees plus. Well run. So yeah, well done to everybody involved this year. Christy McKenzie and Saskia Hockley winning the women's race. Saskia Hockley, incidentally, cousin of Ben Hockley, who captained Hilton and is now at Tucks, I believe.
Yeah.
And I like the look of Ben Hockley. I think he might make it.
Good cricketer. All bowled again from Andrews.
A little shy from Candler. 143 for 6. Okay, we'll have a change in the commentary box. Ben Jarvis will come in to take the place of Vaughan van Jaarsveld. Noon, high noon it is, 143 for 6. So just 3 runs off that over. And Michaela Andrews really has done a great job for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins women today. 7 overs, 1 for 16. Really a fantastic return from her.
Test match figures, Andy.
And Ayanda Hlubi is coming back into the attack now to bowl seam up from the Old Fort end, having bowled her previous overs from the Umgani end.
Andy, do you think Dolphins maybe missed the trick of not just sticking with spin? I know it can look a bit boring and not threatening sometimes.
We've been talking about it, and we're both a little bit bemused. I mean, they brought Bonetti back. She bowled 1 over, it went for 9, and it was from this Old Fort end. So Hlubi's the next person to bowl from that end. Oh, they're coming through for the single. Direct hit is out. Yes. Gone. And there was no doubt about that. It was hit too hard to mid-on, and it always looked as if a direct hit would be out, and I think she was a couple of meters short.
Excellent fielding, Andy. Direct hits are always tricky as a fielder. You feel a little bit nervous, like you don't want to miss, but wow, really good fielding. I mean, that's what impressed me a lot today, Andy, is the fielding by the Dolphins. Modern day cricket, I guess. Let's have a look at the replay here. Struck really well. Straight to mid-on. Quick pick up and throw, and yeah, that is out. Good call by the umpire.
Yeah, well out. You see Alex Candler, she was at square to the throw, and her arms went straight up in the air. Now, the interesting thing is that it is Mia Lawler who's come in to replace J.D. Philander and not Danae van Niekerk. We still don't really know what happened, but Danae van Niekerk left the field on 29 after a protracted spell with the physio on the field, faced one ball and said no, can't do it. So 143 for 7 may well actually be 143 for 8.
Will she do the Graham Smith, Andy? Probably a different injury, but
well, that's the thing, isn't it? You were on air, and Vaughan said you can't figure out what it was.
And is it worth it to come back in if it's going to make it worse? You know, you also got to weigh up the importance of it. Any new batsman to the crease? Is it Mia?
Is Mia Lawler,
and
the young 17-year-old quick bowler. She can bat. Good hitter of a cricket ball, and opened the batting for the SA Under-19s in a few games back in January.
It's always nice with the youngsters in professional cricket, Andy, because they knew they might get put 9 or 10, but doesn't mean when she's about 24, 25, doesn't mean she won't be opening for Western Province or even South Africa. So you got to always be careful.
Well, I can remember commentating on Kevin Peterson here when he was fresh out of Maritzburg College and playing for the Dolphins, and he was batting number 8. Nobody knew then that he was going to turn into an amazing test match batsman. He was an off spinner who batted in the lower middle order.
Interesting enough, Andy, I actually know Kevin Peterson's under 16A coach at Maritzburg College, and he still has the old scorecards of when KP was playing for his team, and then again he was still batting 9 or 10 as a slow right arm off spinner, but always seemed to get a 10 or 15 not out.
Well spanked by Reiniger, beautifully fielded, saved a run there.
Steve Smith, another one, Andy?
Yeah, that's right, picked for Australia as a leg spinner, and now hardly bowls.
And Shane Warne said he was the next Shane Warne.
Yep.
Which proves that this game no one really knows what's going to happen. I always think sometimes it happens because those batsmen are allowed to explore their own game when they're young, because the coaches, I dare say, aren't as interested in coaching them.
It's Lawler on strike, facing Klubi, and she is off the mark. Nice straight drive. Well, Nasser Hussain, who you will know from commentary, I went to the Essex Nets in 1988, I think it would have been, and there was a young 14-year-old leg spinner bowling in the nets, and that was Nasser Hussain. And he was so small and skinny that they actually gave him a fielder to stand alongside him in case somebody laced one back at him. That's 4.
Mitch Stark, opposite way around. He was actually a wicketkeeper batsman growing up.
I didn't know that. Okay.
And his wife plays professional cricket as well.
Mm-hmm.
Elisa Healy, she's also played well over 100 games for Australia.
Oh, that's the 150 up with that boundary hit. 150 for 7.
Anyway, she told a story about how Mitch's dad said, "You're too tall for a keeper, you need to start bowling pace." And I think Australia cricket are glad he did that.
Nicely played by Reinicke. She has looked the part since coming in. And she is key to the innings here. There are still 14 overs remaining, and we think that Danae van Niekerk is not going to bat. So there are only 2 wickets in hand. 151 for 7 from 36.
I actually think Province have done well here, and I think Dolphins have let slip. I think they'll be a little bit annoyed with themselves. And yeah, I think that partnership of 30 in a game like these, partnerships of 30s are equivalent of partnerships of 70s in another game. So just maybe let it slip a tad.
Well, here's Mlaba back in the attack. She's got 2 overs left. 8 overs, 2 for 21 so far from the Proteas slow left armour. Oh, she'll be annoyed. She's got a finger on it but couldn't stop the run.
How's that delivery she bowled earlier, Andy?
Yep. Not a lot you can do about that as a batter. So Mia Lawler on strike from from Redham House, Constantia.
Turn. Love turning off. Yeah, this would be interesting how Mia plays this situation. She probably wouldn't have faced a lot of situations like this. A turning wicket, playing spin.
Oh, bowled. It's another run, perhaps needlessly conceded. As you say, Ben, that it might come back to bite the Dolphins. But I think the one thing in their favour is they know what they need to get. And I suspect Western Province at the top of this innings, and probably after 20 overs, still weren't entirely sure what a good score was.
Oh. Yeah, and sometimes actually bowling first, or they were put into bowl, but I mean then you get to assess conditions and you understand how you need to bat.
Lots of turn again from Mlaba.
She's almost getting so much turn, she just needs to be a tad straighter. It's too much turn. The batsman's quite easy for a batsman to pick it up and leave it. There we go, a better line.
That's the end of her 9th over. 3 runs off it. 154 for 7. The 2 Western Province youngsters having a good chat. What they should be saying is 13 overs left. There's time for us both to make 50.
Yeah, and I wonder if Dolphins were actually brought back the paces to finish with spin. I mean, obviously Western Province were going to look to launch near the end, so it's going to be difficult for them to get a hold of spin. But I still just think, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I thought at one stage Western Province wouldn't make over 140, 130.
You also said earlier that you felt that 180 was defendable. 180 is a definite possibility. 200 is an outside chance. This is the captain back into the attack, Nandamiso Shangase. 6 overs, 1 for 25. Sorry, 4 overs, 2 for 25. Oh, well fielded.
Oh, those that can be sore.
Didn't know much about that, but she got everything in the way. Michaela Andrews.
Expressing her pain. People who haven't played cricket, Andy, won't know how hard the ball actually is. I think they make it unnecessarily hard, but anyway. Creates for a good game. Andy, analysing the Western Province bowling lineup, do they have I mean, really, the key is, do they have good spinners?
I would say they're not as strong in the spin department as the Dolphins are.
And that's, again, Dolphins knowing these conditions, and they pick a squad to suit that. And Western Province probably have different conditions at Cape Town, so therefore pick a different squad.
Well, the field is really backing up the bowling excellently. That's fine again. It's a good shot, but it's only worth one. And that's 38 overs gone, so just a single off the over.
And of course, this venue is hosting Australia in a test match. For the first time, it seems like eternity.
What, that Australia played here?
Yeah, I know their last tour was 2017, the Sandpaper Gate, which to me is really sad that it's taken that long for them to come back. But the long wait is over.
Well, it's so sad that we're the World Test champions, and England and Australia are coming to South Africa this year for a 3-test series each. What we really should be saying is, well, let's play 5 tests against 1. And maybe the 6th test, play against one of the emerging nations, perhaps as a warm-up test match. But go back to South Africa always was a country that the major unions wanted to tour fully, not just playing test matches, playing the provinces as well.
And how good for the provinces to get that exposure. I mean, young talent in South Africa. You think of that's well bowled.
Beautifully bowled.
That is an absolute seed. Let's have a look at the replay here.
This is Mlaba's final over. She gives the credit to the assistant coach here, Sandile Kaluza, for turning her from a medium pacer into a spin bowler a few years ago.
Yeah, I was actually saying on commentary earlier, Andy, the assistant coach was a club cricket coach, and she actually wanted to be a dancer growing up, and he's actually the one who convinced her that you're a really good spinner.
That is a top over. Just 1 run from it, and she will finish with 2 for 25 off 10. So she really has done a job for her captain. 39 overs gone, 11 remaining. And just working out who's going to bowl those overs. Looks like Shanghase will probably bowl. I mean, she could bowl through. I don't think she will.
If I was the Western Province coach, Andy, I'd just be saying 11 overs to come.
Oh, in the air. And that's the long ball.
What a cricket shot.
Long on was interested in that for about a second, and then realised from the arc of the ball that it was way over her head. Good hit.
Yeah, what a marvellous shot.
Reineka's raced along to 41.
She made her debut recently, Andy, is that correct?
For the Proteas in the T20, and won the game with 29 not out.
And you can see why. She might be just starting to hit her peak in her career. Yeah, Andy, I was about to say, but Reineka went on to hit a 6. just from a Western Province point of view, if I was their coach, I would say just bat out the overs. You know, and then they're looking at 3 and over from here is 190.
Absolutely, that's a good score.
I mean, and they've done far better than we thought at one stage.
It'll be a single. But you can understand watching her why she was identified early as somebody who could play international cricket. It's got a nice upright stance, hits the ball hard without any real effort.
She'll be trying to put her hand up for that India series. And of course, Durban are hosting 2 of them.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? Oh, that'll be runs. Might be 4 of them. And well done.
She's fielded that right beneath us, and it looks like she's done well, Andy. I reckon she's stopped it here.
Yeah, that's Courtney Gounden with the good chase. 167 for 7 from 40. So that's a big over. They got 11 off it. So Reineka's 43 not out is off 45 deliveries.
Yeah, really impressive for me, Andy, because everyone struggled. I mean, I know Goodall looked pretty solid, but she was getting frustrated. So to come in with this wind and the ball turning and to just seamlessly get 40 or 40 odd balls is really, really impressive.
Well, Jade de Figueiredo's changed ends. She's coming on from the Umgani end. She's got 2 overs of slow left arm to bowl. Bowling to Reineka. Oh, beautiful cricket shot. 4-6. That'll take her to 49.
Sign of a good player. Someone who can hit inside out. Over extra cover for 6 against a spinner. Well, they definitely know how to play cricket.
So, as I mentioned, last over, it hits the ball hard without too much obvious effort.
That flew, Andy. That flew. And a clever as well. Ball turning away. You know, go with the spin.
Yeah, she's got her team into a position now where they can start to contemplate in excess of 200. Well bowled.
Yeah, Andy, and cricket's a funny game because 45 minutes ago we're looking at the score going 100 for 7, 100 for 5, Dolphins completely dominating. And you're thinking, well, Province would do well to get 150, and now suddenly they're 174 for 7, and that brings up 50 for Reineka. Really well played.
Comes off 48 balls, 4 fours and a 6.
I dare say match defining. Yeah, Andy, and we were kind of saying Dolphins were in the driving seat. Oh, well bowled. Angle didn't turn away. But that's as any cricket team bowling unit. Never think it's over. When you get the opportunity for the kill, you know, really go for it, because this is what often happens. It sort of gradually gets away from you, and suddenly it's looking, I think, on conditions like this, even Stevens.
Nicely played down the ground by Lawler. Nothing that a wicket won't change. If they can get Reinecker out, we think that they'll only need one more wicket to bowl Western Province out. That's the end of an expensive over. 174 for 7. They got 7 off it.
Yeah, and I do think Reinecker might give them an opportunity. She does look to play attacking strokes quite consistently. The viewers at home won't have the perspective that we have, Andy, from here. The wind today is rather extreme. Often a sign of weather. There could be a bit of weather around coming in. Definitely having an impact on the game.
Yeah, Vaughan and I were chatting about it on air, that my app was saying 2 o'clock this afternoon, bit of rain, and he was saying absolutely not. Rain after dark.
Good news.
So Mia Lawler on strike, facing Ayanda Hlubi.
Well, let's have a look at what field Dolphins have.
That's well played by Lawler.
For Lawler, they opted to have a cow, long on, long off, and a sweeper. Looks like for Reinecker they're going to have the same. I think with this field it indicates the bowler will try bowl that fuller length. Most of the fielders in front were just behind the bowler.
Slower ball, and she's got away with that. That could so easily have been 4.
I thought for the second the umpire was calling no ball, Andy, but he is. He is.
He was.
I thought he was signaling to his umpiring mate how many balls have been bowled.
Free hit coming up.
Reinecker will love this. She probably needs to tell herself, just watch the ball.
Oh, 6. That's the way to take toll of the no ball. That's her 3rd 6 of the innings, and a mighty blow.
IPL owners tuning in.
Well, she looks proper, doesn't she? It's hardly put a foot wrong.
Fearless as well, and he quite got a lot of aura about her, a lot of presence. And seems very relaxed. You know what the score is when she came in, Andy?
93 is the answer. That's a wide.
And she was, of course, still there when the collapse sort of was happening around her. Well, she was probably listening to us commentators saying, Province rebuild, go 3 and over, like I was saying. She said, no ways I'm doing that. I'm playing my own game. Credit to her. Some days it'll pay off, some days it won't.
You just get the feeling this game is right in the balance now. If the Dolphins can pick up 2 quick wickets and wrap it up, they'll feel that they're favourites. If Western Province can bat 50 overs, they'll feel that whatever their score, that they've got enough. Well fielded.
Good looking shot. Well, we have a few spectators today, and they were making a lot more noise than they are now. Sign of the times for Dolphins. Yeah, Andy, they definitely need a wicket.
Partnership's worth 41. Reinecker wants 2. Lawler sends her back, rightly so, even though it wasn't collected cleanly. Oops, umpire's lost his hat.
Andy, they often say you can only really tell how difficult conditions were when both teams bat. But I do wonder if they're heading towards above par score on this wicket.
Good slower ball. Lawler plays it nicely though. I think that's the sort of shot that tells you she's not a number 10.
Guiding it to for a single, yeah. Number 10s normally just try hoik, it might get a lucky outside edge for 4.
So with the free hit, they got 11 off the over. So what a recovery this is by Province. They were 92 for 3 and then 93 for 6. Then a good recovery between Reinicker and Van Niekerk. Van Niekerk had to retire hurt, and then Philander was run out for 10 to make it 143 for 7, and that was first ball of the 36th over. So this partnership, which is now worth 43, has come in 6 overs. In the air, oh, just too far away from the sprawling Candler.
Possibly cover, but too straight with a big turn. Bowler's getting. Yeah, and that's a massive partnership. 44 in the context of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's howling a gale out there again now. You can just see the trees down at Castle Corner.
The famous Castle Corner, Andy. Many a Durbanite has had a splendid day there. For obvious reasons.
Well, before you were born, it was the Castle Curry Cup. Fielded.
I reckon there's a little bit of a contest here. I reckon Reinicker will seem to look to score here.
Good shot down the ground.
Of course, with a spinner bowling to batsman that's looking to score, there's always a chance that could come. But Reinicker just seems flawless, and she's not given a sniff. I can't remember her giving a half chance or anything to remember.
There's another shot down the ground that tells you that's not a number 10.
When I coach cricket, Andy, and I'm watching a batsman and they knock it down the ground for spinner for 1, you just go, oof, something proper about this player.
A little bit too short. Reinicker pounces on it, but is happy to just steal the strike. So 190 for 7. 7 overs remaining in the contest. I'll give up my seat to the mighty Vaughan van Jaarsveld.
Alex Candler's marking her run up to come into the attack for the first time today. Welcome back, Vaughan.
Thanks, Ben. Fantastic innings from Kayla Reinicker, yeah? Just sitting and watching some of these shots being played. Wow. Showing her class.
Strange to see Alex only coming in now. Quite a tough situation to come bowl in, last 7 overs.
She's done this the last couple of weekends, because we always think maybe she's injured or carrying an injury. She'll come and bowl right at the end, almost just as an extra, if you want to call it, an extra set of hands. But I do think she adds so much more value. We'd want to see her coming in when that ball is new or a little bit harder. But there's obviously game plans from the Dolphins woman.
Yeah, and it's quite a lot of pressure and quite difficult to prove yourself coming in to bowl on the death overs. I do think she does look like a new ball bowler. I mean, maybe 1 or 2 up front, 1 or 2 in the middle.
Yeah, I would definitely like to see her even in the... Even after the first power play, she doesn't have to take the new ball. Maybe she's got some fear maybe of bowling with the new ball or whatever it is. Definitely after the power play, even if it's a 2 over spell or a 4 over spell, and then coming back in the 20s and then back in the 30s. Because she needs to be bowling, if she is an all-rounder, she needs to be bowling her 10 overs. She's very capable of doing so. She's got some good skill with the ball in hand.
What have you made of Layla Vaughan?
Oh, great shot. Late cut from the lady in form, Reinicke. She's playing a hand here for her team. Mia Lula is fantastic. We watched her, myself and Andy watched her in Chatsworth in that S19 triangular with Zimbabwe and CSA youth side. She looks like one for the future. All-rounder. She bowls with wheels. She can hold a cricket bat. Oh, boundary rope is now doing its own thing.
But easier to batsman to hit a 4 there. Yeah, and Andy was saying, I mean, she's knocking the ball down to long on and long off. And she's doing what was required of her, to stay with the play like Reinicke, going really well, just to hang around and knock it for one. It's quite a mature innings so far for a 17-year-old.
Yeah, she's got a lot of skill. Good athlete, strong. Michaela Andrews coming back at the Mgani end.
Vaughan, this is creeping up to a really good score for Western Province. Who would have thought?
Whoa, you take that 65 from Reinicke, you take it out. They're back at 130, so it's been a knock where it was needed. She's still got another 6 overs, so she can still have fun. She can try and even get to 100.
Good sound off the bat, always a good sign.
Oh, well bowled from Andrews again. Just asking the right questions.
Wind currently moving from right to left. Really heavy wind today in Durban. Definitely will have an impact on the game later in the Western Province Bowl. Good shot for one. Proper from Laylaw. Good batting from there. Just rotating strike, trying to get Reinek on the strike.
Yeah, the plus point is she's hitting downwind. She can access both sides of the field. Straight on the ground, that's 6. It's gone 25 meters over the boundary rope. Unbelievable strength. Great shot from Reinek again. She's moved on to 71. Absolute power, standing still and hitting it a country mile.
I must say, Vaughan, the Dolphins are looking pretty perplexed. A lot of folded arms, hands on hips.
It's also brought up the 200. 205 for 7, 44.4 overs. I don't think it's perplexion. It's just in awe of some great hitting. She's hit some fabulous shots. She's obviously so strong she hits them over the boundary.
Interesting enough, they've brought up long off to mid off. Maybe she's going to try bowl a straighter line into the pitch, try get Reinek to hit towards the long side of the boundary into the wind.
Oh, it's going to sit in the wind. Oh no, de Klerk has missed it. She's missed the opportunity to catch it and it's gone for 4. Must be difficult under the ball there in the wind, but this level it should be taken. As we see there, a miscue sits up in the air. Almost looks like it didn't get to her.
And Vaughan, the plan actually worked. That's what Dolphins are looking to do. Make Reinek hit into the wind, and that's a big chance missed. Those little moments that can make a big difference.
Yeah, these two have to capitalize now. They're going to have to take some risks.
Interesting to see what field the Dolphins are going to set. So they've got a deep square, cow, long on, and a sweeper. Maybe Alex Candler will look to target the stump. She's got a long leg side boundary. And she does that. Good ball, good length.
Also brought up the long off for Candler. Going for more of a leg side field. Only the cover sweeper on the offside protecting the boundary. Great shot from Mia Lawler again. Being able to just rotate strike well, keep Reinek on strike.
You know a good cricketer when you see one. Laylaw's looked really good. Partnership now moving to 67, Vaughan. Laylaw's contributed with a good 12. Back of the hand, slow ball by Candler. That's very good bowling. Especially Reinek is looking to launch. Very good option. Yeah, Vaughan, as you said, she's got really good skill. I think it's coming out. But I mean, also be a very good middle overs bowler. Bit of change-ups, targeting the stumps, have the sweepers out.
Swing, and she's taken extra bounce, another slow ball, and it's just the length that undoes Reinek. Catches the outside edge and it just loops to short third man. What a fantastic innings. 75. She's put her team in a commanding position. Just see the replay here again. Another slow ball, extra bounce, and it just catches the outside edge. She gets warm applause from the dugout and the change room. It's her innings that has changed the outlook of this game so far. She's given her team something to bowl to. As we see Vezi now coming to the wicket to join Mia Lawler. 210 for 8. We wonder if Danae Fanikak will be coming out again. Doesn't look like it, because she could have come out now. The injury might be a serious one. We'll have to try and find out for you, the viewers.
Also, Vaughan, I mean, she's also got to analyse, is it worth it? Maybe if they had 10 overs left and they need someone just to block it out, but they've only got now 4 overs after this. It might not be worth it, especially if the injury is serious. And Sepo Fezi comes to the wicket.
Also, she's got to just be careful because the Indian side is coming out, so she doesn't want to miss out on that through injury.
Okay, interesting here. Dolphins have opted to drop fine leg and third man to the boundary, a mid-off and mid-on are up. Vaughan, reasons for that? I mean, is she going to look to bowl a little bit of a shorter length? Why would she drop third man and fine leg up, down?
Yeah, that's... So she's brought up cover sweeper. That means the length's going to be pulled back a little bit. She's put square leg up into the ring with fine leg and a deep mid wicket. She's obviously going to test the number 11 with maybe a few short balls, but she'll definitely pull the length back. Maybe attacking the stumps.
Oh, I'm liking this bowling, Vaughan.
End of the 46. Western Province women are 210 for 8.
Vaughan, in terms of game awareness, maybe they could have dropped long on and long off for the last ball there, made the cover sit deeper just to get Fezi on strike as the number, well, in this case, number 11.
You could have. I think the probably the defining factor there is there's only 4 overs left. They'll try and give Mia Lawler one. If she doesn't take one, they're not scoring any runs. So if she does take the one, they will bowl at Vezi anyway. So it's totally up to Mia Lawler now. She's either got to take the risks and try and find the boundaries, or Vezi, if she's on strike, has got to try and rotate the strike as much as possible.
I think this is a license for Lalo to have a hoik.
There we go, middle stump out the ground. She tries to have a big hoik across the line. It doesn't look like Danae Fanikak is coming.
Yeah, and I don't think
she
is.
I think she is. There's a bit of confusion because the coach is saying, I think everybody's confused because the coaches are looking, players are looking, we looking.
Yeah, umpire's timeout is on the cards here, and our producer is telling us he's not coming back. Seems like the batsman, we are very confused.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Some of the soundboards have just come off.
And she's running
down the stairs, so she is coming back onto bat. My goodness gracious me. It's all happening here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium. Soundboards have been flying around. Roofs are going to come off.
Chaos, Vaughan. Absolute chaos.
And Danae Fanikak is walking back to the middle. ready to bat with Vezi.
How many minutes does she have on the clock to get there?
So
Timeout?
at least, no, you've got 3 minutes, so she was fun. So at least it looks like there's no running problem with some injuries. So it might be an upper body injury or hand or finger. We don't know, but she ran down the stairs very quickly.
Heroics from Van Niekerk. Wind blowing, taking down the advertisements, running down the stairs.
Ground staff just fixing up the soundboards that flew off.
Dolphins have opted to still keep the field the same. We've got a deep square cow. Long on. Only 3 outside the ring. They brought up cover. And they've opted to drop long off back. So it looks like she's going to bowl straight a line. I'm not sure I would have the deep fielders right on the boundary because there's heavy wind. Maybe just come 5 or 10 meters in.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we see what the problem is now. There's something wrong with that left hand. The shock going through the bat. She's thrown the left hand off and she's wringing it out. There must be something with the wrist or the hand.
They're looking for 2. Oh, confusing at middle. Oh, an umpire has not given it out. All is well for Western Province.
There's confusion everywhere. The spectators, the fielders, the batters. It's all happening here at Kingsmead. Spectators are telling the fielders what to do.
Probably is an indication of how important this game is for Van Niekerk and the Western Province. It's essentially a semi-final. Good commitment shown by her. Oh, those are killers. Ladies and gentlemen, that is not as soft as a soccer ball. She shrugged it off quite nicely. I can tell you for free that's not at all pleasant. 2 was left on the over. And Dolphins will be happy the number 11's on strike. Although Van Niekerk is injured, she still looks like she's hitting it well.
Hey. Why are you shouting, boss? Well bowled from Michaela Andrews. Vezi happy just to block out the last 2 balls so Fanika can get strike. She's not comfortable holding that bat in her left hand is Fanika.
Good from Fezi, realizing that the best thing is to just block out those 2 balls so Vanika can have a hoik. This could be a handy 10-15 runs here on the cards, Vaughan. Every run counts.
Yeah, they can't hold back now. They've only got 1 wicket to play with. But they feel if it's in Fanikak's zone, she's got to go after it. Will she farm the strike? We don't know yet. We'll see. But she's got to face the majority of the balls.
What is the field going to be for Dolphins? They've opted to have a long off cow, deep square. Mid off is up. Should indicate that Candler might look to bowl on the wicket. Slow balls, try get Van Niekerk to hit to the long side of the boundary.
She's going to have to use all the variations now. Hitting to her leg side is hitting with the wind, so she might think of that if Candler does get a touch wrong. She's also got to try and access that offside on the ground somehow. Advances. Yorks herself. Upset with herself by not getting a chance to score any runs with that.
Just would like to see the Dolphins boundary riders just come up 5-10 meters. Could be the difference between getting a catch. I don't think Van Niekerk's going to clear the long boundary. That's a really long hit.
You want them to stay on the boundary to protect the boundary. We'd rather give 1 or 2 away than getting a boundary hit. Like that. And save it. There you go. Get it in. There, she's upset with herself. And the ball's just hit her left hand again. Oh goodness, it's all happening here. Not happy with herself. She's trying to get 2 or 4 there.
Dolphins are bringing long off up to mid on, and they're dropping fine leg and third man back, bringing up sweeper.
Fezzie's got to try and get a single here somehow. They go for it. Oh, the throw wasn't good enough. It's what pressure does. Good scamper from Van Niekerk and Fezzie, realizing that she has to get back on strike. Slower ball. Oh, played right across the line, did Van Niekerk. She has to get a single now. I almost feel that the next over's got to go for 15 or 20. Heading with the wind.
Oh, and keeper's not aware that there was a run-out opportunity. And the crowd are not happy. Not a massive crowd in Vaughan, but they are here.
Always very vocal here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium. They do love their ladies playing here. Get very invested in the game, do all the spectators here.
Picnics and all. Nothing like getting on TV or live YouTube. Okay, we're in the last 2 overs. Western Province have got 260 and they're 9 wickets down.
Give yourself some room. They're going for the single.
Interesting, taking every run they can get.
Almost feel that she would have turned that one down to maybe try and take Michaela Andrews on, heading with the wind. Try and access the boundary a little bit more in this over.
That's what I was thinking, Vaughan.
full straight, blocked.
Well bowled.
They need to try and find a single, do the Western Province women. Oh, full toss, and Vezi hits it through the vacant mid-wicket area for a single.
Good batting from Vezi. Understanding the importance of getting a single. Dolphins did bring the field up. They just had the one cow corner on the boundary. Good cricket awareness from Vezi. Let's see. Van Niekerk's got 3 balls to face here. She'll be wanting to find the boundary rope for sure.
Hoik to cross the line. They're going to look for 2. They're going. Oh, they get through. Vezi with a dive. Throw just a little bit off from de Klerk on the boundary.
Dolphins fielding just been a little bit sluggish in the last 5-10 overs. Unfortunately, Vaughan, they've let it slip a little bit here.
Lapped across the line. Oh, she makes it again with a dive.
Well done, Vezi. She played her part here.
Everyone coming up for the last delivery. Should possibly leave them down on the boundary, but I think they know Vezi is just going to try and dink it into the circle for 1. If need be, but she blocks it. And there we go, got 1 more over. Vanika to face. 221. They probably want to try and get to around 235. 230, 235, somewhere around there. Try and access the boundary a few more times.
Candler's bowled 3 overs for 12 in the last 10 overs. That's really impressive. Good going. Big over this for the Western Province. Yeah, I mean, at a stage, Western Province didn't look like they were going to get over 150. So if you had told them they were going to get 220, you would have been really shocked, and they would have been shocked and really, really happy with that. And definitely carrying momentum into the bowling innings, which can always be crucial and be a winning factor.
Kanda following for Nika, getting it down to long on. They're not going to run.
Good this from Vanika. Vaughan, like you're saying, I think she should hug the strike. Particularly that's the last over. Trying to find the boundary rope, but she's added 9 runs since she's come back in, and I think that's worthwhile coming back in.
Oh, shot. Down to deep square. They're only going to get a single. Good fielding from Jade to Figueredo.
I think Van Niekerk thought there was 2 on into the running, and then there wasn't quite 2 there.
Just getting the placement wrong, I feel. Slow ball again from Candler. 3 deliveries left. Double Nelson on the board. Slides down the leg side for wide. We have to bowl that again.
Vaughan, as you were saying earlier about Alex Candler, she's got really good skills. I know you weren't a bowler, but how difficult is it to bowl that backhand slow ball? Must take a lot of practice.
Yeah, I think it's with every variation or cricket shot that is in this game. the more you practice and prepare, the better it becomes and sort of becomes part of your armory. They're going for the single, they get through comfortably. Yeah, so I think that it's just repetition and carrying on and understanding the mechanics of it, and then doing it in the nets for hours and hours on end.
This partnership's added 14 very, very valuable runs.
Leg stump, Yorker. They get through for one. Shah goes wide of the stumps. Final delivery of the innings.
What a score from Western Province. They'll be really happy with this. They'll be looking to run a single here no matter what.
Bowled. That's the end of the innings. 125 all out from the Western Province women. The Dolphins ladies will need 226 in their 50 overs to book their place in the final, which will be next weekend. I think if you had given them 225 beginning of the day, they would have taken it hands down. Fantastic spells of bowling from the spinners. Shangase taking 2 for 35 in her 6. Malaba, the Protea, 10 overs, 2 for 25. Jade de Figueiredo, although her figures don't show it, but 10 overs, 0 for 41. All three of them played a part. Klubi taking 1. Michaela Andrews, 10 overs, 2 for 35. And as we saw now, Alex Candler, 4 overs, 2 for 15. Western Province batting as we just wrap up. Laura Goodall, 42. Danae van Niekerk, 39 not out. And Kayla Reinicke with what could be a match-winning innings of 75. We're going to take a short break for lunch. We'll see you back shortly. Vance.
I'm bored.
I totally don't mind going to the bar with you, but you cannot use me as your crutch. You're so can't use your sister too. This is more in your head. So can't buy
Fanas, girls, love you. Let's take a break. We are going to a one-day cup.
Take a break with us. Step away from the busy, the boredom, and that same old routine. Get your ticket to the one-day cup. Real energy, real people, and real cricket.
And there it is for the Dolphins.
What a lovely day, babe.
Well played, 10%. Well played. I'm bored.
I totally don't mind going stand up with you, but you cannot use me as your crutch. You're so can't use your sister too. Like, this is more in your head. So you
Fanas, girls, love you. Let's take a break. We are going to a one-day cup.
Take a break with us. Step away from the busy, the boredom, and that same old routine. Get your ticket to the One-Day Cup and step into real energy, real people, and real cricket.
And there it is for the Dolphins.
What a lovely day, babe.
Well played, 10%. Well played.
Oh. Well, Hollywoodbets, Kingsmead. I think I must go alongside me as we look forward to the beginning of the chase for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins, trying to overhaul the World Sports Betting Western Province target of 226 to win. 225 all out they were off the last ball of the 50th over, with a quite remarkable 75 of 66 balls, the standout from Kayla Reinecker. Lady de Klerk is going to be bowling to the left-handed Courtney Gowden. Look at the swing from de Klerk up front near all the does the fielding. She may share the new ball with de Klerk. And all of the talk between innings has been, is that enough? Is it too many? What do you think, Ben?
Hi, Andy. Oh, I was saying to you guys at the break, I think the Western Province score is above par. I think it's quite a tricky wicket to bat on. But also, from the position they were to get the score they did in terms of confidence to have a fight back and carrying momentum into this innings, I think the key will be up front. Oh, that's a good shout.
I think I might have hit a scratch on that one.
Yeah, I think if they get a few early wickets, I mean, you look at a score like 221 there, cricket, and be underwhelmed, but I think on a day like today, it'll be very challenging for Dolphins to get it.
You mentioned how they fought their way back. They were 93 for 6 when this lady was LBW. There's the first run on the board. Courtney Gowden, she wants 2, but her partner does not, and quite rightly so. Then we'll bring Cole de Klerk, no relation, into that. The alumnus of Howard High School.
The mighty Howard High. And then you were telling me about his sister earlier?
Nicole.
And now Alex.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
It's, younger sister, whose name would come to me just now. She's on the books of the Titans, the Tuskers. Still at school, I believe, and very highly rated. So it's a good coming over from 19 to 12. Searches.
Yeah, interesting. Noticing the field in the first over slightly different to the Dolphins. They opted to just pack the offside field, Western Province, compared to the Dolphins side, more spread field at the beginning.
That's interesting. Kayla Reinecker is going to the bowling. She rolls off spin, but batting is the real foundation of the cricket. Here she is with the new ball. Rolling off spin after old 14. To maybe the reason being that there's a left-hander on strike in Courtney Gowden. Straight away in the mark.
I dare say copycats, Andy. I think Western Province noted how much the ball was turning in the first innings and tried to utilize that. But we don't believe they have a out-and-out spinner. Rankin bowling at the break, and she did look quite good. She was landing in a good area and getting a lot of turn.
Oh, and there's turn. Turn and bounce. You tend to see the ladies give it a little bit more air than the men do, and that's where the bounce comes from.
Yeah, and sometimes the ladies can be more effective than the men, especially with spin.
Ooh, was there a nick on that? There might well have been, because it wasn't given wide. The two boundary riders, incidentally, deep mid-wicket and a very square long leg.
All well bowled. Started well, Andy. Got in a decent area with one sliding down leg. Pretty decent start.
Yeah, and always difficult to land it when you're bowling in a gale. That is a wide this time.
Well, what an opportunity for Rankin. I mean, she probably doesn't bowl that often, but might get to bowl a lot of overs today. And then in future, they might look to use her. Interesting this, Andy. They've dropped sweeper out and brought in deep square.
Yeah, last ball of the over, that she just doesn't want to give away a free hit.
Sliding down the leg side. That is the
So
end of the
end of the over. Another over that's gone for just a single run. Yeah, and I feel personally that 225 is gettable, but I think they need to make the most of the power play. When the ball is hard and new and coming onto the bat, and maybe that's why Western Province have opted to open with the off spinner, just to stop that from happening. For de Klerk, the two boundary riders are third man and fine leg, both pretty fine.
See the slowness of the wicket there, Andy, quite evident.
It sits on it, doesn't it?
So from where we're sitting, Western Province have set quite an interesting field. There's sort of a point cover and extra cover, and catching like basically two extra covers, and the point cover and extra cover all in like,
that'll be a wide,
all in a parallel line. It's because the wicket is slow, pointers in front of square. I like that field, Andy. I think they're just trying to squeeze any sort of runs. Maybe they don't have the slip, but their tactic seems to just get as many dots as possible and frustrate the Dolphins, which could work.
That's Lawler at mid-on, so it's a 6-3. Mid-on, mid-wicket, long leg. And then, as you say, 5 players inside the circle, one of whom is catching, and a third man. And de Klerk gets the line that she can swing freely at, and she's going to get 4 runs for it. Didn't middle it, but there's a lot of real estate out there.
I believe it's not Alex on strike there, Andy.
That's a good shot. They've gone through for 1. Sometimes dangerous to just run on the shot like that, but they're home comfortably.
I think when you're early on in your innings, you just want to get off strike. Hit a good shot, you're like, surely I deserve 1 there.
It's a mirror image for the left-hander in terms of the field. A little bit of swing from de Klerk.
I like this field again. Looking to get the squeeze on. Yeah, and I think they should get a little bit of swing with the wind this afternoon, Andy. We know with the whiteboard it's difficult to swing the ball, but I'm sure the wind will help a little bit.
Can't pierce the field. So that's the end of over number 3. 6 runs from it, including the boundary hit. 8 without loss from 3. Yeah, and I think Western Province won't let the grass grow under their feet up front. If nothing's happening, you'll find they'll shuffle the bowling just to try and make something happen.
I think the key for Western Province, Andy, is to keep it quite simple. I think the conditions will do the work for them, if you want to put it like that. I think Dolphins will be relying on bad balls more than anything else. If they put the ball in the right area, it'll be very difficult to consistently get runs.
Reineker's got a slip for the right-hander. All fielded by Vasey. So once again, the two boundary riders are mid-wicket and deep backward square. So nobody on the boundary on the offside, and there is a slip in place. Oh, she found the gap. That's a super shot. Mia Lawler did her very best to get there. Couldn't do so, and the ball has gone for 4.
That's a superb cricket shot. I've got a few fans beneath us, Andy, making a lot of noise. I appreciate that a lot. As you can see, over-pitched, crash through the covers, beats the mid off.
It's always nice to see a cover drive go all the way along the ground.
The simple pleasures of cricket, Andy. Oh, well bowled.
And well played as well. Just hit the boundary, nudge the next one into the onside, take the 1. That's good cricket from the Dolphins.
I'm happy with the start from the Dolphins, Andy. I know maybe, but they don't need to try anything rash, I think, at the moment. Rather set a good foundation.
It's 4.5 and over. That's, you know, if you bat properly and don't lose wickets, 4.5 and over is well achievable.
Good looking shot for nothing.
Courtney Gandon in the side, probably because Seshni Naidu's not available. Edged down to third man. They're going to come back for 2 here. End of the over, 15 without loss. So they got 7 off that over, and the train is starting to roll for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins.
Yeah, Western Province will definitely be looking for a couple of early wickets up front. But then also just to hang in there. You know, even if Dolphins only lose a wicket in the power play, they can always get wickets in the middle overs. I always feel the middle overs in a 50-over game are where the game's lost to 1, because if you as a batting unit cannot lose too many wickets and have wickets in hand at the end, then you can really play catch up.
That's a good shot for 1.
Candler's looking really good at the moment.
De Klerk.
De Klerk.
Incidentally, the other game that is germane to who's going to make it through to the final is at an intriguing point. The Garden Route Badgers bowled out by the Titans for 119 in 38 overs. In reply, the Titans are 22 for 1, but in 10 overs. So it sounds like a pitch that is proving problematic to bat on.
And I believe the final will be hosted. Is it here, Andy?
It is here, so there's a big weekend of cricket coming up next week. The Pro50 final in the ladies' game will be on Friday under lights here at Kingsmead. Well played. There'll be a men's game on the CSA 50 over game. The Dolphins men will be on display, and then the 50 over final will be here on Sunday, and that'll be I think a 9:30 start like this one today.
Good looking shot for nothing. Yeah, as Vaughan was saying earlier, Andy, Kingsmead is where it's all happening. If you come down and watch, you're bound to get a little bit of wind, some excited fans, and a 46-year-old playing for the men's team, which is quite remarkable. Imran Tahir. I know what you're thinking. He is still playing cricket.
That's a good solid over from Nadine de Klerk. 16 without loss, just a single off the over. Yeah, Imran Tahir is the man we're talking about. He's been playing first class cricket for, I think it's now 28 years. I know he played for Pakistan under 19s, and then came to South Africa, married a South African lady from Fordsburg in Joburg, and served the residential qualifications to be available for South Africa, and was an ornament to the game in this country. Good pick-up from de Klerk. He's looking comfortable at the crease. Gownden less so. She's just struggling a little bit to turn over the strike.
To all the 46-year-olds out there, it's never too late, Andy. You want to pursue your dreams of playing professional cricket? You never know.
Oh, a little fumble from Vasey. Otherwise, that could have been interesting.
In the staff cricket game, Andy, at the place I coach, there are a few over 40s cricketers playing, and it's safe to say that some of them still have it, apart from a few muscle injuries and and scrapes. They were doing pretty well.
For the batters, it's only ever the fact that they don't want to stand in the field for hours that makes them retire. If they could just bat, they'd carry on and on and on, as we've seen from people like Chris Gale. That's nicely played by Gownden, but won't bring a run.
Yeah, and it is actually a factor. Being in the field the whole day is exhausting. That's good batting.
Yeah, she needs to do more of that. She tends to look for the big shot, rather just get off strike, turn around the strike, and before you know it, you're scoring at 6 and over without breaking sweat. Bit flatter this time from Reiniger. Well played by de Klerk. So 5 off the over, 21 without loss. A conservative start by the Dolphins, but I think they'll be pleased with the fact that they haven't offered a chance. The ball hasn't gone past the bat.
Yeah, Andy, I'd say it's pretty even steams at the moment. Fouls in both camps. I probably want to be Western Province, but this is a decent start from the Dolphins. They need to keep going with this steadfast approach. I think Western Province lacking those few quality spinners could play a major role later on.
I'm just a little bit surprised that Nadine de Klerk's going to bowl a 4th over. Well, they might keep her back. Obviously, she'll be a death bowler for them, and she'll bowl a spell in the middle of the innings. I would have liked to have seen them give Mia Lawler a couple of overs inside the power play.
Bit of X factor.
Well, she's got a bit of pace. Chance of 2 here. De Klerk's got it into a big gap, and that is Lawler with the arm, and you'll see that's a good arm from the deep, from the quick bowler.
Keepers decided to stand up. Definitely looking to bowl that wicket to wicket length. Try to frustrate the batsman, but that's not a good start.
That's missing leg, and they've come through for a leg bye.
Yeah, Andy, on the note of players retiring and batsmen, I always think with batsmen as well, if their eyes stay sharp, you know, they can sort of carry on for a lot longer. But it is that factor of not wanting to field. But I feel like a fast bowler, that's something that's terribly hard to keep going.
A young man's game.
Yeah. I think Jimmy Anderson's remarkable for playing as long as he has.
Talking about the eyes, my grandfather used to say they give up the game because their eyes have gone, and then they become umpires.
Have you ever umpired, Andy, just to experience?
Man, yeah. Well, you know, I come from a background where I played club cricket, and you had to do everything. You had to make the sandwiches, umpire, score, and in your spare time, bat and bowl. That's a good pick-up shot from Gowden, and she'll pick up her first boundary.
Yeah, that's a really good cricket shot. Not the ball you want to bowl to a left-hander. She puts it away nicely, and that will improve her confidence quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a leg stump half volley. You still got to hit it, but I just felt that Nadine maybe time to take a little blow, keep her fresh, and have a change at this end. That's well fielded. It's turning into a good start, this, for the Dolphins.
Yeah, if you're the coach of the Dolphins, would you be happy with the start?
Oh, no. It looked like a little cutter. It's the end of the over. So 7 gone. 28 without loss. 7 off the over. It looks like we've got a bowling change. I think this might be Delmari Tucker coming into the attack.
Interesting what field they set for her. Of course, only 2 allowed out in the power play. He's got a cow, deep square, no slip. Extra field in the covers.
Yeah, confirmation it is Tucker. That's going to be a single for de Klerk.
Yeah, Andy, they're definitely trying the spin tactic. They're going to give it a go.
But as you say, and as Vaughan van Jaarsveld was saying, they don't have the quality of spin that was available for the Dolphins, with Mlaba obviously the premier spin bowler in South Africa, who bowled her 10 overs beautifully and took the new ball. De Figueiredo, also a very tidy slow left armour, and of course the captain of the side, Nondamiso Shangase, a very tidy off spinner.
Cricket's a funny game. Look at a guy like Travis Head or Joe Root. Sometimes they come in and bowl and get wickets. Worth a go.
Always felt that Joe Root was under-bowled, both when he was captain and when he was being captained.
I agree, Andy. He had this thing, I don't know how to describe it in cricket, but you can kind of just see on TV when you think someone's going to get a wicket. There's something with their action or their length, their ball, and I always felt that with Root. Maybe because he bats so much, it's quite a lot of pressure to then go ask him to bowl 20 odd overs.
Oh, I think that's got a lot to do with it. It's a good run.
Arguably the best batsman ever in Test cricket to then go bowl 15 overs. He might not be too happy.
Tendulkar. Yeah, Tendulkar was wonderful to watch with the ball because you never knew what was coming. He would quite happily bowl an off spinner, a leg spinner, seam up in the same over.
Licorice, all sorts. I mean, Cullis had to bat 4 and then go in and bowl 140 kilometer rockets in 35-degree heat.
De Klerk used her feet beautifully there. Great shot for 4. Quality cricket shot. That's the end of the over. So it is 34 without loss from 8. Vaughan van Jaarsveld will take my place. Is that right, or is it you?
I think it's me.
VVJ will come and join me. So good solid opening from the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. 34 off 8. De Klerk on 21. Gounden on 10. The target now is another 192 to win. 226 is the actual target. And I've got my request, Vaughan. Mia Lawler coming into the attack. I fancy a couple of overs late. I would have had her on for De Klerk last over. Began her career with World Sports Betting Western with a double wicket maiden last year. That was at the Wanderers.
I feel she should have opened the bowling with De Klerk, to be honest with you. But I do think the Western Province ladies are trying to emulate what the Dolphins did. Shot.
Very well fielded. Done herself a mischief in the process. She's okay.
Yeah, very good athlete, Mia Lawler. We had the opportunity to watch her in Chatsworth as well. Bat and ball.
Mightily impressed, I think.
Yeah.
Both with bat and ball. Yeah, I think perhaps more impressive with the ball, but we saw her capabilities coming in at number 10 earlier today and put on a half-century stand for the 9th wicket.
I think she's going to be begging to move up in the order going forward.
Actually, I must check with her. It might be her matric year this year. She might only be in grade 11.
I think she's in matric. Only one run coming from the first 4 deliveries.
Nice and full, looking to see if there is any movement. Get the impression that Nicole de Klerk is comfortable at the crease now and is to start to expand her range of shot.
Just good to see her out there in the middle, scoring some runs.
End of the over, 9 gone, and just 2 runs off the over. So 1 over of power play left. Now we'll see whether, they are going to stay with spin at one end, pace at the other. Delmar. School at Menlo Park. Played hockey IPT for Northerns.
There's a lot of cross-coders these days, as they'd say.
Whoops, got a bit tangled up with the non-striker. There's a big hockey tournament in Durban today, tomorrow and Sunday. Yesterday, today and Sunday. I lost a day there. It wasn't alcohol. Straight up in the air. This is a chance. Is she going to make the ground? No. Oh,
That sat up in the wind.
yes, it did, didn't it?
It's almost landed in a 30-meter circle.
That tournament hosted by Our Lady of Fatima, with the many of the top hockey schools from around the country playing, including Aranya Macy's and Unisi from the Free State. Oh, beautiful
great
shot.
shot.
Wow. You'd have been proud of that one.
100%. Nicely weighted. Found a gap. It's good from these two.
Let's have a look at this again. Effortless, wasn't it? That's well bowled. Not afraid to give it air after going for a boundary.
Well played
Well
again.
played, yeah. Much better. Gagnon's taken a little. I know our friend John Kent, his daughter's a very good water polo player. And he's complaining about all of the tournaments that he has to sponsor around the country for his daughter. 43 without loss from the power play. I think they'd have grabbed that with both hands if you'd offered it.
Yeah, especially none down. These two are going quite nicely.
Yeah, 9 with the rate. 4.5 was what was required, and they're at 4.3. Bowling to just a reminder that there is a place in the final up for grabs for the winner of this game. Dahl de Klerk set off early. She put the pressure on and it worked. Nadine de Klerk at mid-on knows she done wrong there.
Oh, shot.
It's coming out of the middle now, isn't it? Yeah, I felt that Gowden struggled against the spinner early on and was perhaps trying to hit too hard and too square. But she's settled in nicely now and starting to swing the bat in a good arc.
I just think that beginning part looked like a bit of nerves.
Oh, in the air and safe and 4. A little bit agricultural, but my word, out of the middle.
It's one way of doing it, I think.
Have a look at that. It wasn't that short. She's just picked it up. De Klerk's going to move back to long on after that shot, and mid-wicket will go out onto the boundary as well. Out of the power play now, so we've also got a fine leg and a third man.
The 50 up.
Yeah, that's the 50 stand coming up in the 11th over. Really, you have to applaud both players. De Klerk has been the more aggressive of the two. She's got 30 to Gowden 17. But they've got themselves into a good place now. It'll be a leg by.
She'll feel like she's missed out there.
Yeah, but they got 8 off the over, so no reason to be down on yourself.
I think when you're in that frame of mind, Andy, it's almost like, I should have got it. It should have gone to the boundary.
So Western Province making a change. It looks as if Nasipa Vasey is coming. 24-year-old medium pacer. Studied psychology at University of the Western Cape. So she'll want to get under the skin and into the mind of the batters.
Don't psychologists already do that?
Gowden rehearses the little turn into the square leg position that would have given her a single. Perhaps recognizing that, de Klerk comes down and says, "There's no need to panic. Don't play a shot across the line for no reason."
Leading edge, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, shot. Oh, no, it's hit the stump.
Well, they will get a single. It's a very good tidy over this. Just gone for one single. Incidentally, the other game that is germane to the 50 over final is intriguing, because the Garden Route Badgers bowled out for 190 from Nasipo Vezi. Lawler coming in for her third over, 2 overs for 9 so far. Western Province need a wicket.
Yeah, you say that, Andy. I think it desperately need a wicket. I mean, if this carries on for another 5 to 8 overs, you get to 20 overs and you haven't lost a wicket, they might be on 70, 80. Played normally, run rates, no worry whatsoever. That's in check. Play the ball on the ground. Keep your partnership going.
She's replaced by her Harwick High schoolmate, Alex Candler. As usual, wherever Alex goes, you'll see her parents in the crowd. Father Paul played Zim schools at both cricket and hockey. And Lisa is involved with the Tuskers women team, both as a physio and as a coach. She's been shorter runs this year, Alex Candler. She's a much better player.
Especially by her standards, yes.
Yeah.
Spot on. Same with de Klerk. You're looking at 31, okay, well done. You've sort of set it up, but you haven't played for so long. You should be itching to want to stay at the crease and just bat and bat and bat.
But Mia Lawler showing why she's so highly regarded at a youthful age. Taking the responsibility, getting the good player out. That's a good leave.
Well taken by Philander.
Yeah, the fact that Philander's standing up suggests that Lawler's running into a very stiff wind.
And the pitch is quite slow.
Full toss and Candler's away.
See, this is fantastic, and that's why that opening partnership works so well. Is what we're just seeing now. It's that left-right combination, changing your field. Bowler gets put under pressure.
Swab ball.
Well ball from the youngster again. 3 overs, 1 for 10.
Yeah, 1 run and a wicket off that over. 54 for 1, and at the same stage, after 13 overs, it was 49 for 2. Vazy's going to bowl a second over.
No third man. Short fine leg, deep square, cow corner, mid wicket and mid on. And on the offside, she's got a point, cover, extra cover, and mid off.
Yeah,
would suggest that she's probably going to bowl straight and into the wicket, maybe some cutters. Try and get the batters to hit her leg side.
And Western Province, with all of those players saving one, trying to put a bit of pressure on Candler. Can't bowl there though.
It's Candler's bread and butter. Great shot again for no run. She has impressed me today as Courtney. Normally when she comes in, she's coming in at 3, 4, 5 sometimes. She struggles to get rotation, sort of what she went through at the beginning of her innings today. Timing has been impeccable.
Father Larry was a pro soccer player for Chatsworth United and Berea FC.
Oh, wow.
Slower ball, big shout, not given, probably pitched outside leg stump.
Good call by the umpire. Almost had my heart in my mouth there as he dropped the left hand. I thought he was getting ready to raise it.
Good bowling this from Vasey. You can see how she gets wickets. She doesn't give you any width.
But also, Andy, you look at the way she bowls and what she bowls. But for me, it's the discipline. She hits an area, she doesn't leave it. She's asking a question every single time. I don't think she's bowled a bad ball yet. I mean, I know she's not express pace or whatever, but she's got, you can see the skill. But the discipline for me of hitting that line and length consistently.
Here's Lawler bowling to Candler. A little bit of off cut there.
That run rate climbing a little bit. 4.8 now, quiet.
Nothing to worry about though.
Not yet.
You can see the body language of Alex Candler. She's a tiger. She wants to be out of the cage, and you can get her out when she's in that frame of mind.
Almost just watching her from here, it looks very rigid at the moment, almost robot-like. Playing, I don't know if it's maybe because she's short of runs or I don't know, but changing technique. Just looks very rigid at the moment.
That's better. feel that Gowden has earned the right now to play a long innings here, not worry about her strike rate.
I totally agree with you. They need somebody to bat through. They definitely need somebody to bat through. We saw what wickets do, what it did to the Western Province side.
In the air and safe and 4. Good
Oh,
shot.
Wow. I honestly thought that it went straight to mid-wicket.
No, it looked like it, didn't it? Eventually picked the gap between mid-wicket and mid-on.
Classical left-handed shot, Andy. Flicked off the legs. Look at that. Replay. Oh, nothing better. Nothing better.
That's broken the shackles. Oh, that's a great shot.
There we go.
Little bit short of a length, and Gowden pounces. 64 for 1 from 15. I shall leave you, VBJ, in the safe hands of Ben Jarvis.
Thank you, Andy. $64 for 1 after 15, like Andy said. Courtney Gowden moves to 26 not out. The Dolphins ladies need a further 162 to win off 210 balls. Welcome back, Ben.
How's it, Vaughan? Yeah, this makes for a compelling chase. I think it could be a tight one. I know I thought Western Province got over par score, but Dolphins look like they're batting quite well. Seem quite comfortable at the moment.
I mean, they got, I think it was 54 until they lost the first wicket. You've also now got Courtney moving along. She's on 26. One of these two ladies has to bat through. No run-outs, no soft dismissals. And Courtney has earned that right so far, being on 26. Just needs to bat until the end of the game. Walk off with a 80, 90 not out, or maybe even 100. And it's the easiest way to win the game. They're going to lose wickets like the Western Province ladies did.
Oh dear, Vaughan. Commentator's curse.
I'm actually going to keep quiet now. Every time I say that, something happens. I need to relook at that. That doesn't, I don't know.
But you were right.
It's leg side. I don't know. But you don't want to give the umpires or the fielding team any opportunity.
She was batting really well, Vaughan. She struggled at the beginning, but it was starting to time it really well. And you're right, she was the player to go on. These things happen. Candler, of course, is a very good player, so she's more than capable of playing a big innings. Has struggled this season, but there's no reason why she can't score runs today.
Shangase now joins Candler in the middle. 65 for 2. The Dolphins ladies need a partnership. 161 runs still to get. As you look at that, LBW again.
Umpire took a bit of time to give it out, Vaughan. Didn't seem sure.
I'm putting my batting cap on there, and it's pitched outside leg.
Yeah, and also
just the way she shaped up to play the shot. For me, it doesn't look like it's pitching in line, hitting, because it also looked quite high. But then again, we're sitting in the stand, so umpires unfortunately give it out. These two now have to switch on and build a nice big partnership. They need to bat for a very long time now.
Oh, good slow ball from Fezzi. I like that thinking.
And
New bat on strike.
just make the Western Province ladies just think about things and try and think outside the box. Because at the moment, it was one-way traffic, but not now. Another slow ball.
Yeah, Vaughan, and I thought Fez was going to be quite effective on this wicket because she's not the tallest. She's quite skiddy. Has a good slow ball, and as you can see with the field set, 5 on the leg side, so she's trying to bowl quite a straight line, targeting the stumps, and I think it's a good mode of trying to go about it.
Oh,
another wicket.
Caught him bowled. Vezi grabbing another one. 65 for 3. Shangase goes without scoring.
Big wicket.
No. There's still a twist in this tail. And you just thought to yourself, after those few defensive shots, you're thinking, whoa, Shangas is looking good. And then, bang, something happens. Maybe playing just a bit in front of her, playing a little bit early. Almost looked like she was falling over a little bit.
Yeah, Vaughan, I definitely think that shows how the wicket's still slow. Typical Kingsmead wicket. Is Fezi Western Province's answer? I know we saw the spinners did well for Dolphins.
Like I said to Andy, is leave the pace out of it. Leave what line she's going to bowl. She's been the most disciplined so far, and that's what the Dolphin spinners were. They were disciplined. They bowled their areas. Their game plans. They didn't move from there. Maybe Shangasi was a little bit expensive, but the other two bowled their areas, and Vezi's doing exactly the same thing. She's been disciplined. She's hitting the right areas. She's asking the batters to make the move. She's asking them, you now need to go and score runs. I don't have to. I'm going to bowl it there, but you need to score. And she's 3 overs, two wickets for 3 runs. Can you believe it?
Yeah, Vaughan, and on a wicket like this, sometimes being Fezi's pace not the quickest, it's almost an advantage because you have to be consistent. A bad ball at that pace is going to go. And that's exactly what she's done today. And yeah, I think it could be her day. She started really, really well. Looks like some
that's why
spin.
she was the player. Well, that's why she took the most wickets a couple of years ago. You see what she's worth, what she does. Fantastic. Disciplined, hitting her area. She's almost telling the batter, you know what, you need to go. As you see a change at the Mgani end, Leah Jones, the captain, coming to bowl. She'll also change her pace quite a lot. Okay, we'll say it again. The Dolphins need a partnership. Somebody needs a partnership.
Shot for none. She's got a little bit of a different plan from Fezi. 5-4 split, 5 on the offside, 4 on the leg side. She's got a fine leg on the boundary and deep square. She can opt to have more on the boundary if she would like to. She can have one more on the boundary. And she is. She's dropping sweeper back. I don't know. Current situation. Western Province on top. Maybe they want the new batsman on strike. And that's exactly what will happen.
Very good single from Candler. That's what they've got to do now, unfortunately. They've just got to rebuild. Take the 2 dismissals that happen quickly and just park them one side and just start rotating the strike. Bad balls will come. They're not robots. They're not going to bowl 6 in a row every single time. So this is where you talk about batting periods and long periods of time, and match winners. This is where they are born.
Short and wide, not put away by the batsman. Do you think Leah Jones could maybe go with the same plan as Fezzi? Maybe try to bowl that wicket to wicket stuff, have a 5 on the leg side, 4 on the off side?
I'm just looking at it now. Even with this ring field, you can bowl as straight as you can. It's fun. You've got 3 on the leg side in the ring, as we see both mid wicket go down and cover go down. You've got them in the ring anyway. So you again telling the batter, offside you got to get through the gap. Onside you either get it through the gap or you got to hit it over, and you're playing across the line. As Nyovane gets a single into that vacant cover region again. So you almost, as a seamer, you're saying to the batter, you know what, if you want to go leg side, you're going to have to play across the line. Or if you're not happy about doing that, you're going to have to try and go over the top. And we've seen the whole day, the ball's sort of stood up if you're hitting towards the west end. So as deep mid wicket comes up and square leg goes down, just like that. You're going to attack the stumps. You're telling the batter it's your call, what you want to do. And I think it's a very good plan, because you now have just taken 2 wickets. You can put the batting team under massive pressure. It looks like we're going to have a short 5-minute drinks break. We'll be back with you shortly.
I'm bored.
I totally don't mind going Santa Barbara with you, but you cannot use me as your front. You're so Can use your sister too. Like, this is more in your head. So you
Fanas, girls, love you. Let's take a break. We are going to a one-day cup.
Take a break with us. Step away from the busy, the boredom, and that same old routine. Get your ticket to the one-day cup and step into real energy, real people, and real cricket.
There it is for the Dolphins.
What a lovely day, babe.
Well played, 10%. Well played.
In this one day cup competition is big for us, in saying that, there's new challenges ahead this year, and we really enjoyed obviously winning silverware last year in this competition, but obviously it's a new season, and we've got to make sure that we want to improve on small little things that we felt we probably didn't do right in the beginning of last year's competition, that we want to put right. But it's important to start a competition on a good note. I don't think there's a lot that one needs to be changing. We've still held on to the squad that we had last year. And we've shown faith in that group that obviously got us there. The biggest thing for us has always been making sure that players stay grounded when you have success. Success needs to come from holistically having a good season. Yeah, I think it's again, it's small little things, whether it be from a tactical or technical point of view. I think it's more tactical on how we want to approach it from our sense. So, yeah, I think it's again, we talk about small little things, how we can improve, how we can be better. I think it's in our everyday, so I say tasks that we have to focus on. And yeah, I think that's something that since the group returned after the 4-day competition, we put a lot of focus on that. You have to analyze what you did well and what you could improve on from last year. And I still feel we can improve on starting the competition better this year. That's definitely one thing that we've discussed. So I think from game one, it's important to lay down a marker as to how you want to play, throughout the rest of the competition.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium. It's do or die in this fixture. Western Province women versus Dolphins women. Western Province getting $225,
Vaughan.
225 for 225 all out. Dolphins are 67 for 3 after 17 overs.
I'm loving this bowling from Fezzi. Probably have the square leg a little bit straighter. Squeeze a little bit more. Got a very simple plan, Vaughan.
Yeah, Fezzi carrying on at the old Fort Road end. She's looking for wickets. I love it. Catching wicket, catching cover. Saying, please hit me, hit through. Maybe hit it aerial. Let's have a see. Let's say, try and get a wicket and carry on that pressure that she's created in her 3 overs. So, well, starting her 4th over now. She's taken 2 wickets for 3 runs. And Devani goes over the top. Doesn't get all of it. Collected 1 bounce by the mid-on fielder. It literally bounced on the ring. Just 30 meters away.
Fezzi will not mind that at all, Vaughan. And we
but
know...
It's the pressure from the catching cover and catching mid wicket. The batter doesn't know where to get one. Doesn't know where the next boundary is coming from. So there's pressure. It's starting to build now. They're nice and tight. It's now starting to become, oh, what am I going to do?
Yeah, I like it, Vaughan. And obviously, cricket can be overcomplicated quite a lot. Field placings, what lines to bowl, what lengths to bowl. Sometimes it's keeping it simple, like Fezzi's doing, just hitting the stumps, squeeze field. Oh, well bowled.
Another great over by Fezzi. 4 overs, 2 wickets for 4 runs. This is turning out to be a match-winning spell of bowling. Leo Jones is going to carry on from the Mgani end. You just start feeling now, Ben, all the pressure. Dolphins are going at 3.8. Required rate 4.9, touching 5 at the moment. There's still a lot of time, but you almost feel like there's something's going to happen. A bit of pressure. It's almost like that slow cooker when you release all that pressure. It has to go somewhere. Is it going to go for the batting team or is it going to go for the bowling team? Remember, it's a must-win for both.
Well bowled. Yeah, Vaughan, particularly with Fezzi, you seem like something's going to give again. I mean, I know she's already got 2 wickets, but it just seems like at any moment, batsman's going to chip it to a fielder or, hoik it across the line and get bowled. don't know. You feel like she's in the game every ball.
Oh, even this side, it just looks hard hands, trying to get to the ball before it's got to you. It just looks like something's going to give. The bowling and fielding has been good. They've built the pressure, they've applied the pressure. The batting has been good. We lost 2 or 3 quick wickets, but
I thought that went through the gate, Vaughan, for a second. And Vaughan, it's interesting because Dolphins, obviously their method was to use their spinners, and that's how they were going to bowl Western Province out. And Western Province don't have the spinners Dolphins do, so what they've done is said, okay, our next best thing is our slow medium paces and just hitting the stumps over and over again.
But also they've been disciplined. I mean, that's probably the first wide one we've seen in a few overs. You look at, I mean, even you go from de Klerk, 4 overs, 0 for 14. Mia Lawler, 4 overs, 1 for 19. Vezi, 4 overs, 2 for 4. Jones, 1.4, 0 for 2. So they haven't given anything away yet. They've been ruthless. Oh, no. Just looks like it's kept too low for the keeper to get down and save it. It's gone to the boundary for 4 bars.
Yeah, and Vaughan, run rate creeping up. Nothing terrifying, but nearly at 5s and over. But that's something, going at 5s. You have to consistently be getting 1s and 2s. And Dolphins aren't doing that at the moment.
They've got to try and find a way of rotating strike. Bad balls will come. They will go to the boundary. We've seen that. It's the other part of the game. They need to just keep going. It's the end of Jones' over. 72 for 3 after 19. Nyavani on 2. Candle on 4. So 154 runs needed off 186 balls.
I think it might be the battle of the recoveries. We saw Western Province's recovery was unbelievable. Do Dolphins have that in them? If that is the situation. And Vaughan, we did know going into this game the quality of Western Province's team and the Proteas they have on display.
But it's not even the Proteas that are doing the job at the moment. That is so beautiful. That is so fantastic to see. Oh my word, it's gone in the air again.
Okay, so Vaughan, medium pace on a pitch like this is running into you. You're getting frustrated.
If I'm turning it, if it's turning into me, they don't have a third man. Try and just even use any pace that she's got. If not, stand still. Okay, get yourself in. So yes, you're probably going to face an over 2 of this, of just understanding what the pitch is doing. Once you've got that sorted, there's plenty of things you can do. Run it down. Hit it through the covers, so that exact ball, instead of moving all the way across the line or into the channel, you could hit that straight through the covers. It's about standing still and hitting through the line of the ball most of the time. If it's shorter or a full toss, you have to obviously get it out of the circle or to the boundary.
Definitely some pressure building.
A serious pressure cooker, I'm telling you. Something is going to give. I can just feel it.
I agree, Vaughan.
There's something, whether it be with the ball, with the bat, something's just going to give. Maybe someone misses a half chance. Just from a cricketing point of view, you just can't carry on like this. That's why I say something's going to give. The pressure from somewhere, either side. It might falter on either side, we don't know.
That is a maiden over from Fezzi. Wow. What a bowler she is and what a day she's having. Candleham.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 5 overs, 2 wickets for 4 runs. 4 runs. My goodness. She's bowled an unbelievable spell. Hopefully she gets another one.
And such a good lesson, Vaughan, about bowling. It doesn't have to be Muralitharan or Shane Warne to be effective. It's just good, simple areas, understanding the conditions.
Well, it doesn't even have to be Dale Steyn or Brett Lee. If that's what you do and you're disciplined and you hit your areas and you do it consistently, anything can be done.
Something's gonna give.
Right down the leg side. Good stop by Philander.
You can just sense the energy of Western Province's right up. A lot of chatter in the field. Mind games, Vaughan, mind games.
Something's going to give.
Tension.
See someone calling for a helmet.
This is interesting. I like this.
Faye Tunnicliffe putting the helmet on. She's decided to go stand at Silly Point or very close catching cover. Good to see. Oh, she almost got one in the head.
I think the
She's
batsman
actually asking the wicketkeeper. Look at it. There we go. She's showing us.
I think the batsman was saying, if you're going to stand there, you've got to be ready. I'm not just going to block it. But I like that, Vaughan. It's attacking. I think as a batsman, it's annoying. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a catch go there. Maybe Fezzi should get a fielder there. And it is out.
Oh, she's been stumped. She's been given up by the square leg umpire. She's been stumped. That's what it looks like.
Yep.
Good. Oh, there we go. Another wicket for the Western Province woman. Inyavani goes for 2. 73 for 4.
Good piece of wicket keeping there, and the province girls are all celebrating with the wicket keeper, giving her pats on the back. That was really impressive stuff. And maybe me and Vaughan should become fortune tellers because we thought something was going to give, and it has. Let's see here in the replay.
It's good work by Philander if she's been stumped. Great take.
I think the batsmen were going straight at Vaughan, and it was obvious, and it was going to happen. And often when you build ... the batsman's going to try hoik it, and sometimes they'll get a hold of it, and then others, it will cause a wicket. And that came out of nowhere because she was defending, driving quite nicely, and then suddenly a big hoik.
As Panini now joins Candler at the crease. Dolphins ladies need some sort of recovery. But the spell from these two, Vezi and Leah Jones, have just been a step above the rest. They've been disciplined, they've asked the right questions, and they've grabbed a couple of important wickets.
Left-hander. Actually could
Kwanga
work.
Panini, she's very capable left-hander. Always comes in at 5 or 6.
Good looking shot for none. 3 balls to go in the over. Jones will want to finish well. But how impressive and important was that over from Fezi? You know, a maiden, build that pressure, and Jones reaping the rewards of Fezi's good work.
Oh,
She got that to move in the air, wind playing a part for sure.
set Philander on the knee, I think. No, it's been given as runs.
Yeah, Vaughan, I think it was an outside edge.
Ooh.
Could have had a slip actually.
Oh, great stop by Philander. Not the best of balls from Jones though.
Uncontrollable wind.
Gust of wind is must be quite difficult to control the cricket ball.
Flanders' miss earlier, 4 bars certainly made up for it.
Oh, she bowled him! What a delivery! Full, straight, fast. Canning into middle and off. See the stumps all in its glory.
Vaughan, what is more impressive, the ball or the celebration?
No, the ball. The ball. To get rid of the Dolphins ladies, probably premier batter, with a Yorker out of the blue. Goodness me.
Trouble, 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 Vaughan.
Here we go. Let's have another look at that. Oh, she was too late on it.
And look at the celebration. Ran off like Imran Tahir. We've got a change in commentary. Andy Capsania is back in the commentary with myself. Andy, it seems like it's all falling apart at Kingsmead.
Well, that's 5 wickets down for 22 runs in the space of 8 overs. 9 overs.
Kayla Andrews comes to the crease with a lot of work to do.
Yeah, this is, I mean, we know Michaela Andrews is a very, very good player. But she's got to somehow bat through the innings from here.
And what have you made of Western Province bowling? I mean, me and Vaughan were just singing their praise. It's been such simple cricket.
Just look at the figures for Vasey. 5 overs, 2 for 4. And Jones, 3 overs, 2 for 5. Now, all they've really done is bowled straight and giving nothing away. I think the Dolphins have been their own worst enemies. Here's the dismissal of Candler. It's a very good Yorker.
How's the celebration, Andy? Classic. I thought she was going to run off the field at one point.
You know, I think Western Province were concerned at halfway that they didn't have the spin bowling options that the Dolphins had. But what they have had is slow medium options to bowl straight, and it adds up to something close to the same thing.
And that's what me and Vaughan were saying. I mean, we said, well, we don't have the spinners. What's the next best thing? Fezzi was their answer. And I think Leah Jones has just jumped on the Fezzi bandwagon.
So this is Fezzi bowling to Panini. Panini's the wicketkeeper. Grew up in the border.
Get that cow corner into another catching position, Andy. Why not?
Yeah, I think it's fair enough. They've got players on the drive on either side catching rather than a slipper. I think that's fair enough. I think a nick is likely to go down rather than up.
Andy, in my opinion, most underrated thing in cricket is a slow medium pace bowler who just hits the stumps.
There's an outrageous slower ball from Fezzi. What she's done so well is the line that she's bowled. She's giving you no width. The ball, when it bounces, isn't bouncing. So you've got to put everything onto the ball yourself as a batter, and that's how players get out.
Another dot, and also you can't stand out your crease to make it quicker because the keeper's up. That's also important. We saw that from Alex Carey in the Ashes. That played a big part in winning that game at the Gabba. A simple detail like that. Yeah, I've been so impressed. I don't think she's missed the mark once yet. Dot, 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 dot. And you feel something's going to give here again, Andy.
Yeah, I mean, they've gone from 53 for none to 75 for 5. And immediately before the first wicket fell, Vaughan and I were talking about, now make it 80 for none, make it 90 for none. Suddenly, all of the pressure is on Western Province. 1 wicket, you're in the game. 2 wickets, 3, 4, 5.
That's the end of the 22nd over. West Province 75 for 5, chasing 226. They're needing well over 5 runs and over, 5.5. Andy, playing club cricket in England, they often use quick opening bowlers to begin with, but the man who always takes the most wickets is the medium pace bowler, hits the stumps and moves the board with the Duke's ball. Very underrated.
Just one of those nice little anomalies that crop up in cricket. 75 for 5. At the same stage, Western Province was 75 for 3. 22 overs.
But for whatever reason, Andy, obviously they've lost 2 more wickets, Dolphins. I can't see them having the recovery Western Province did. I don't know whether it's atmosphere, the relentless of Western Province.
Well, remember what we saw in the Western Province innings, which was Kayla Reinecker coming in at number 7 and changing the game. She made 75 off 66 balls, and she was playing a different game from everybody else. Hit 4 sixes, 6 fours. And Michaela Andrews is that kind of player. If she gets in, she can be a dominant player, and that's what the Dolphins have got to think about now. And the thing that I keep reiterating, because it's true, there is always more time than you think. 75 for 5, 22 overs gone. That's a wide. There is no need to panic. You can bat, this pair can bat 20 overs. And there's a good chance, if they do that the Dolphins will win the game.
And who cares if they bat 20 overs and gets up to 7, 8s, even 9s? Just give yourself a chance, and then who knows? Cricket's a very funny game, and the longer you stay out there, the more chance you have.
Inside edge down to fine leg for 1. Well, just think about the World Cup T20 going on at the moment. Who would have thought when India got 250 that England would get anywhere near, let alone it would end up as a 7-run defeat?
And it came down to one man in the end, Andy. Bumrah was the reason England actually didn't get 250. We'll be here the whole day if we were to talk about Jasprit Bumrah.
Missing leg. A little bit of swing. I suspect not swing, probably the strength of the wind blowing the ball offline.
Please don't mention the Protea semi-final, Andy. I actually was watching and I thought I've had enough of this, and I went on a walk to calm myself down.
You run into performances like that every once in a while. Nothing you can do about it.
And I think as she gets 1 run down to 3rd man, I think what was concerning for me about the Proteas is they almost played too well in the beginning. I know that sounds stupid, doesn't make sense, but sometimes when you play so well leading up to semi-final, you're bound to have your bad game. Whereas India got theirs out of the way, and I actually thought that moment, oof, maybe I would have liked it to be us.
Full toss. You've got to make the most of those. So 23 gone, 78 for 5. Yeah, what you're talking about, the Proteas not being tested, it's something that happens in Rugby World Cups with the All Blacks. They go through the group stages and then they play a quarter-final against one of the minor nations. They reach the last 4 and now they've actually got to play properly. For the first time, they're not up against somebody that they're expected to beat. And in successive World Cups, that has been their Achilles heel. And I think it's possibly fair to say that South Africa, despite being the best team in the tournament, perhaps with the exception of the Afghanistan game, weren't given a good enough game by anybody.
I hope Dale Stein's still alive after that game, Andy. It's not like he's going to have a heart attack. Fairzy has got yet another wicket chopped on. That's 3 for Fairzy. What a day she's having.
3 for 4 at the beginning of her 7th over. You almost can't believe figures like that. 78 for 6. That's now 6 for 25. The Dolphins have lost. Yeah, there it is. She's just trying to steer it down to 3rd man and guides it onto the leg stump. So
I fear the worst for the home side.
Yes, it's looking very much as if they're playing themselves out of contention for a place in the final. Nkululeko Mlaba is the new batter. And at 78 for 6, really she can't do much more than try and provide a calm presence for Michaela Andrews at the other end.
I think there's always something to learn, Andy. I mean, you look at the score now. Very honestly, I don't think Dolphins are going to get it, but fight. Just fight to the end. Have something to, at the end of the game, to go, well, we really dug in and we gave it a go despite the situation we're in.
Just checking in on the other game. The Garden Route Badgers 119 all out. And the Titans in reply 111 for 3. And that is in, I'm just looking for an overs bowled. Just trying to work out whether that's bonus point material. 18, 26, 31, yeah. So it looks like they're going to win with a bonus point. The Titans, they need another 9 runs to win, 7 wickets in hand. 31.3 overs bowled. Oh, that's a good shot.
Oh!
My word, what a catch. I thought that had gone over the top, and instead it comes straight down into the hands. Mlaba gone for a duck. It's 78 for 7.
I think it was a good shot, and I think it held in the wind.
Yeah.
Because I also thought, oh, that sounded nice.
I was
off the
looking
bat.
for it, one bounce into the boundary, and actually took my eye off it as the fielder circled under it and took the catch.
Is that 4 for Fezzi?
4 for 4 now. Lazy.
Well, hat-trick, ball,
Hat-trick ball.
and opportunity to get a FIFO. Is there any better incentive? She's been extraordinary. Annie, and tell me, no looking for Protea debut with Fezzi? Has she gotten close? Any murmurs?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, she's still young. I think she's 22. But I mean, you would look at her and say, well, that doesn't look like an international cricketer. And then look at the figures. And she does it consistently.
And you know, Andy, people might say, oh, if she was bowling against India or Oz top batsmen, you know, they would be able to get away. Yeah, some days, but not all days. There'll be days where they'll really struggle to face Fezzi. And you cannot ignore figures of 4 for 4. You just can't. What more can she do?
So here she comes, hat-trick ball. Bowling to Jade de Figueiredo. It's not going to be a hat-trick. Now, thank you very much to James King, who's keeping us in the loop as to who needs to do what. We mentioned the fact that the Titans look like they're going to win with a bonus point against the Badgers. So how does that affect this game? Western Province need to win with a bonus point to get to the final. If the Dolphins are out before they reach 180, which looks a certainty at the moment, then Western Province are in the final. Simple as that then. So Western Province got 102 runs to play with at the moment. It's been an extraordinary collapse. Oh, big shout for LBW. Not given. They've come through for a leg bye because everybody was standing still in the field there. I think they were all waiting for the finger to go up, and it didn't. So that won't go against the bowler's analysis unless there was a scratch on it.
This really reminded me of a Vernon Philander spell, Andy. It's that nagging length over and over and over again. Be interesting to note in the last 10 overs how many dots they've been. A lot.
So they were 53 for none, 2 balls into the 13th over. We're now 10 overs later, in fact 10.4 overs later, and they've scored 26 runs for 7 wickets down.
If Fezzi got hit for 4 ones, which I don't know if she did, something around there, she would have bowled around 38 dots, something like that.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable in a 50 over game.
Yeah. Well, the Dolphins have just frozen in the headlights. They got themselves into a position at 53 without loss where we were talking about an easy win. Suddenly 1 wicket. Then a little bit of recovery after that, but then 2 wickets fell at 65, 1 at 73, 1 at 75, and 2 at 78.
The few Dolphin fan crowd that are here have gone dead silent.
Very quiet. Very quiet indeed. Oh. That's a good shot. Should pick up a couple here. Well fielded by Mia Lawler down on the long leg boundary.
Athlete. And good arm. Should well to get there. Always a good sign, a tall fast bowler doing the dirty work of fielding. Probably getting a bit bored there at fine leg, Andy, and not bowling.
In the air, dropped. Oh, and a relatively simple chance as well. Very nearly a run out as well, but they're through for one.
Sitter?
Yeah, well, she had to move to get there, but two hands just under chin height. We can see it again here. You expect to take those.
And again, that same problem, just holding in the wickets, just slow. Jones is moving.
Change in the field. Mid wickets going out. Well bowled. So Leah Jones on her 24th birthday. Let's not forget about her. 2 for 12 off 4.5. Since these two came together, the runs have just stopped. Oh, in the air for a long time there. Don't think it quite carried. See if this was a bump ball. Oh.
Yes, I think it was, Andy. I got a good look at it from my angle. I'm assuming you would agree with me just to bowl Fezzi out.
Yeah, no reason to do anything else, is there? The way she's bowling. Oof. Back came down very late there.
And she deserves her 5-wicket haul for sure. I must admit, Andy, little details sometimes say a lot. When I watched Fezzi bat for the first time, she came in at number 11. She was very committed, diving around, trying to get the one, sticking with all the batsmen she was batting with. That's the end of the over. 25 overs gone.
So halfway. 84 for 7.
Fezzi will continue. It's definitely her day. Here's a question for you, Andy. I know, probably speaking too soon. Man of the match, Fezzi or Reyneke?
Yeah, well, it's a good shout, isn't it? I'm just having a look for career records for Nasipo Fezzi. She played 60 games. Has she? Hold on a minute. Yeah, 60 games. It's got 91 wickets. Best of 6 for 11.
And that is out.
She's got the 5 foot.
Good day to be Fezzi. Wow. And her teammates really appreciating her good work. That's lovely to see. Oh, Dolphins. High fives all around for Western Province.
So right now, that is a career best. Her previous career best was here against the Dolphins, 5 for 23 last season. So they must be sick of the sight of it. That is the end of Michaela Andrews. She's gone for 2.
What are Fezzi's figures, Annie? 5 for 5.
She's got 5 for 5. And she's not quite halfway through her 8th over.
Not good enough, Andy. She should have 5 for 1, 5 for 2.
So the number 10 comes in. It's Sayanda Klubi. And we got numbers 9 and 10 at the crease. And I think we can say with a certain amount of certitude that this is going to be a bonus point win for Western Province, which will put them into the final.
Andy, and cricket's about adapting, reading conditions, understanding how to play certain situations. Or Western Province have done a very simple situation, hitting the stumps over and over again, slow, medium pace. What could have Dolphins done to negate it, or, you know, try put back a bit of pressure on the Western Province?
Yeah, I wouldn't go over the top about criticising them in the field. I think there were periods when they could have been better. And they probably got a little bit carried away with the amount that the ball was turning. But having said all that, I take nothing away from Kayla Rainicker's 75 off 66 balls. That's what really turned the game around, because let's remember that in their own innings, the Western Province were 93 for 6 when Rainecker began digging them out. So 93 for 6 isn't a million miles away from 86 for 8.
Amazing they got to 225.
And it wasn't just the runs that she scored. It was the manner in which she scored them. It was a chanceless innings. She hit the ball out of the middle of the bat almost from the moment that she came to the crease. And her example gave confidence to the players at the other end. And as a result, they were able to add another 130 for the last 4 wickets. And there's the difference between the two sides. I'm telling you now that they won't add 130 for the last 2 wickets here. And this is the last ball of Vasey's 8th over. Floats one up there, and she finishes the over with the astounding figures: 8 overs, 5 for 8.
What a spell so far from Fezzi. Definitely the match winner. Yeah, Andy, my thing is, in terms of a skill point of view, Dolphins batting, how, you know, you're going to be thrown in these situations often. And it's about trying to find a way to score runs.
Titans have beaten the Badgers by 6 wickets. Lizelle Lee got 58. Leander Mzuza 23. Sonelis was 27 not out. They won with a bonus point, but it's not going to be enough to get them into the final because Western Province are on their way there. Nadine de Klerk back into the attack, bowling to Klubi.
Streaky edge for one, down to third man. Big applause from the crowd that is here today.
So disappointing end to the season for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. Little nick onto the pads there.
Fanny Kirk's definitely realised bowling a little bit slow on this wicket is a better way of trying to get wickets. She's probably learned from Fezzi. Definitely deliberately slowing it down a little bit. You sense another wicket coming here. Hit to cover for none.
So Nasipo Vezi, 8 overs with 3 maidens, 5 for 8.
Not too shabby. We'll get one behind point. What's the most outrageous figures you've ever seen, Andy?
Well, Jim Laker taking 19 out of 20 in a test match. That'd be quite hard to beat.
Would have been distraught he didn't get 20 out of 20.
Tony Locke, the left arm spinner, got the other one. And remember, the pair of them bowled almost unchanged. One guy got 19 and one got 1. That's a good shot. They'll come back for 2. Oh, it might go all the way.
Oh, yes.
Oh, there's one of those embarrassing moments where you chase the ball. It's there, it's there, oh, it's gone.
I also thought it was going to hold up. It just kept going.
Yep.
I sympathized with the fielder there. It just teased and teased.
I think Curtly Ambrose did something ridiculous once against Australia. Something like 5 for 1, I think.
Can remember Vernon Philander, I think, versus Australia at Wanderers got, I think, 6 for 15, something like that, 6 for 14. And then Stuart Broad's famous bowling spell, 8 for 15 against Oz at Trent Bridge. I was loving life that day.
Well, she's going to bowl her 9th over. This could be foolish, of course. She could get slogged all over the place and ruin her figures, but I don't think that's going to happen. So, Ben, I think Vaughan's going to come and join me, and we probably shan't speak again until the end of the game. So, thank you for your contribution today.
Yeah, it's been a really enjoyable day. Cheers to all our viewers. Sure, I'll be back soon.
Top edge and over the head of the fielder, and it's actually gone all the way. No, 1 bounce 4. I just said, Vaughan, I hope she doesn't spoil her figures. First ball 4, 5 for 12 now.
I'll take that any day, unfortunately. She's bowled an unbelievable spell of bowling.
It's a career best, unless she goes for more than 22. Oh, that's 6.
Oh, my word.
That's a great shot.
What a shot.
Well, how about that? She's bowled 8 overs for 8, 2 balls for 10.
I still feel she's going to get another wicket, yeah.
Yeah, and if it's 1, it could be 2. So 2 good shots from Jade de Figueiredo, bringing the 100 up in the process. She's hit the ball all the way up onto the top of the grass verge. Here it is.
That's just
I suppose the
proper... Oh, it's gone far.
rest of the order will be saying, well, why couldn't we do that?
That middle to lower order looks like it's a telephone number.
Yeah, you're right there. Oh, bold. Well, she lives in Guguletu, born here in KZN, Nasipo Vezi. Western Province Player of the Year 2024.
We can see
Good
why.
shot.
Oh, no!
Oh, out!
Out.
Yeah. Run out. It's 103 for 9. Doesn't go against the bowler this time. De Figueiredo gone for 15.
Absolute confusion out there.
Yeah, I don't think you can blame the non-striker there. She was the one making the call. It had gone to short third man, and De Figueiredo was running blind. So that brings Bonetti to the crease. And you feel that the end is nigh. And they're not worried about boundary fielders now. Well, they're going to put one out at Cow Corner.
Just to be safe.
Everybody else is in. So what this means is that the Dolphins are going to drop out of second spot and into third. Oh, they've gone up.
Oh,
Not given. End of the over. 103 for 9. So the Lions are in the final, and they will play Western Province. The Titans moved up with that bonus point win, and they may actually have gone past the Dolphins into third place, but they won't make the final because Western Province are going to win with a bonus point. Mia Lawler back into the attack, trying to administer the French lawnmower, the coup de grace. Well, I didn't see this coming. I don't know about you, Vaughan. 225 at halfway, you're thinking, oh, that's a good game of cricket.
well, that's what we spoke about at lunch. We were all, okay, this is going to be a good run chase and off on our merry way, and totally different outcome to what we spoke about.
So at their worst, they lost 7 wickets for 19 runs.
My goodness.
And they've actually gone from 53 without loss to 104 for 9. So they've only added.
Wow.
They've added 51 for 9 from 53 without loss. And you and I were on air. We were you were saying, well, add 20 or 30 to that, and now Western Province are staring down the barrel. And I think in the very next over, wicket fell.
Exactly.
Everything changed. And another thing you picked up early was Alex Candler was just not herself. And she was in for an awfully long time before finally getting out for 4. And I think it was 4 singles.
Yeah, it was. But I said to Ben as well, the way Nicole de Klerk also got out in the beginning almost was a catalyst, because she didn't have to do that. shouldn't have to play across the line. And after that shot, Courtney Garland, then obviously being the in batter, got nervous. She got out, and then it was just the ripple effect all the way down.
Yeah, carnage after that. Well bowled. So what this means is that the 20 over final and the 50 over final will be the same two teams.
Exactly.
Western Province against the Lions, and both of those games will be here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead.
Supersport team. Reading. That's nice. So we'll be back here next week, but two different, well, same two teams for both days. Because those two teams have been unbelievable in the 20 over format. They're streets ahead of everybody.
Yeah, head and shoulders. They've got 33 and 31 points. It's a 14-point gap.
Wow.
On the Dolphins and Northwest in third and fourth.
Gee whiz.
So yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head that it's the two teams that deserve to be in the final. I believe there was a clash of fixtures, which was the reason that the finals were here and not at the Wanderers or Newlands. In the air, put it down. Could be a run out at the other end. Direct hit, she was gone. So it hasn't been a flawless performance by Western Province. They put down a couple of catches. And that was the captain, I think, Leah Jones.
Yes, that is her. Very unfortunate. Probably looking into the sun there. But that's no excuse.
Yeah, ball. It wasn't thrashed at her. It was in the air for quite a long time. These things happen. But just hats off again to Nosipo Vezi. She's bowling. She's got 2 balls left in her final over. She's got 5 for 18, and 10 of those runs came in 2 balls. Beats
well
the
kept
outside
again
edge.
by Philander. Wow.
Easy to take your eye off the ball when the bat is being swung with lusty abandon.
But this almost shows you, Andy, just the class that Western Province have. We've seen Gauteng, what they've done. It's just head and shoulders above. Also does help that you have your Proteas in your ranks.
Well, that's the end of Vezi's allocation of overs, and everybody is giving her the high five. I don't think we need to look any further for the player of the match.
Yeah, definitely not.
10 overs, 4 maidens, 5 for 18. Extraordinary performance, and hardly bowled a bad ball. Got hit for 2 boundaries in 2 balls by Jade de Figueiredo, who probably just closed her eyes and swung and made good contact both times. Other than that, she's hardly given away anything other than singles.
Very disciplined, good variations.
Here's Lawler. So we've had 30 overs. Western Province looking for the wicket that will wrap all of this up early. And it's amazing to think Nadine de Klerk got a duck and didn't look terribly threatening with the ball. And before the game, you would have said, well, she's going to be an influential player.
So you had the youngster Ranica getting 75, only bowling three overs, but then a random slow medium pace bowler has been your best pick of the day.
Full toss in the air, circling underneath it. It is all over. 104 all out are the Dolphins, and that means that is a win by 121 runs for World Sports Betting Western Province. They're into the final of this competition, which will be next Sunday here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. They're also into the final of the 20 over competition, which will take place here on Friday. In both cases, they will be up against the Lions. Western Province arrived today, and both captains spoke about this being a semi-final. And the semi-final has been won in no uncertain terms by Western Province.
Comprehensively. It's just unfortunate nobody stuck in and built that big innings, that match-winning innings from the Dolphins side of things. But again, Western Province being very disciplined with the ball and in the field, deserved winners by far.
Well, we're going to wrap it up there, so don't forget 3 days of cricket at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead from next Friday. The women will be playing on the Friday and the Sunday. The men will play on the Saturday. I hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. I'll be going down to chat to the two captains and the player of the match. On behalf of everybody involved with the broadcast, thank you very much for watching and listening. Well, the end of an extraordinary day at Hollywoodbets, Kingsmead. Nondomiso Shangase, the captain of Hollywoodbets Dolphins. You must be very disappointed. What happened?
Yeah. It happened. It's game of cricket. We just need to go back and work hard and then be better next season because it was our last match. Unfortunately, it didn't go our way, so we must just go back and work because we're still on the top 6, so which is still fine. We're not relegated, so we must just go back and work.
This is one of those days when Aish says a lot, doesn't it? 53 without loss, and the rest of the team didn't double the score. So, was there a moment in the game, in the batting, where you felt that things were suddenly going horribly wrong? Don't worry, we've had to put up with the wind all day long, and here it is at the end. In fact, talk to me about the wind. How difficult was it fielding in this wind?
It was difficult. I don't know if you saw the way it was blowing. I was like, ish. But yeah, we can't blame the wind because they also fielded while it was windy. It's just us. We must just go back and work hard.
Right. Well, thanks for talking to us, and good luck for next season. And we hope to see you back and firing on all cylinders.
Thank you.
Right. Let's bring in Nondomiso's opposite number, Leah Jones. Leah, where is Leah? She's probably got a birthday cake with her because it is her 24th birthday today. So, Leah, come and talk to me. So, what an extraordinary game of cricket. At halfway, did you feel 225 was enough?
Yeah, we were looking at 180 being a competitive score. So 225 was above par, and we were really happy with what we got it in.
And the difference really was Kayla Reiniker. What an extraordinary innings for such a young player.
Yeah, we needed someone to step up, and she did the job. Kudos to her. It was really excellent to watch her bat. She hit a few bombs, so it was really exciting. And like I said, the youngsters stepped up today, and that was really good to see.
Now, talk to me a little bit about your spell in conjunction with Nosipho Vezi, which turned the match on its head. Did you feel by then that you knew what to do with the ball?
Yeah, we obviously had to look at what they did and what worked for them. I think slowing it down really helped, and we just had to do that. That's why I think bringing Vezi in as soon as the power play was done was really crucial. We had to. But I think the change-ups worked a lot better than any quick balls did. I think we said the variation today was actually the quicker one. So I think the change-ups from their side were really good. So we just had to basically mimic what they did, and I think we did that very well.
Now, you're through to 2 finals, both here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. Talk to me a little bit about those games. The Lions in the 20 over under the lights, and then 50 overs on Sunday. How are you feeling?
I'm really excited. I think we fought hard to get to the 50 over one, so it's like I said, really excited, and we just got to prepare well for both. It's first time under lights next week, so we'll see how that goes.
You've got some outstanding young talent, haven't you?
Yeah, we really do, and I think the youngsters have stepped up the season, and it's really exciting to see, and really exciting to see for the future at least. So I'm really excited to come back here next week.
Well done. Good luck in the finals.
Thank you so much.
Okay, that's the captain of World Sports Betting Western Province. Now it's time for the player of the match, and often we have to worry about who's going to get player of the match, but not today. Career best figures for you, Nosipho. Well done. There is your player of the match check. You obviously enjoy bowling on this ground because you beat your best career figures here from last year. Did you feel you bowled better than that today?
I didn't change anything as much. I just thank God that he's been with me all throughout my spells. I mean, I never change anything. I always keep it simple. So, yeah.
Did you have like what golfers would call a swing thought when you got to the top of your mark? Because you didn't seem to want to stray wide of the stumps at all.
Yeah, no, my plan was to bowl my line and length straight to the stumps and not leave the stumps at all.
And you must have looked up at the scoreboard at some stage and seen the fact that you had 8 overs, 5 for 8, and wondered how that had happened. So how did that happen?
I don't know. It's like I said, I keep it simple all the time, and I just let the batter to do their mistake. Yeah.
And your little innings at the end, you must have enjoyed that as well when you were batting there at the end with Dane van Niekerk.
Yes, I did. I didn't like the way I went out. I also felt that pressure that I didn't bat well, so I need to contribute in the team as well. Yeah.
Well, you've got 2 finals to look forward to next weekend. How are you thinking about those games?
It's interesting. I mean, we can only trust the process and do what we can do, and yeah, just play our game, our 100% to the fullest.
Trust the process. Well done today. It's been a pleasure commentating on you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate
There we go. There's our Hollywoodbets player of the match, Nasipo Vezi. So that's it from the interview arena. I shall say goodbye, but remember we've got a long weekend of cricket here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead next week, starting on Friday under the lights. The 20 over final, the 50 over final is on Sunday, and there's a men's game in between. Thanks for joining us. Hope you've enjoyed it.
I'm bored.
I totally don't mind going to the barber with you, but you cannot use me as your crutch. You're so Can use your sister too. This is more in your head, so you
Fanas, girls, love you. Let's take a break. We are going to a one-day cup.
Take a break with us. Step away from the busy, the boredom, and that same old routine. Get your ticket to the One-Day Cup and step into real energy, real people, and real cricket.
There it is for the Dolphins.
What a lovely day, babe.
Well played, 10%. Well played.